What's this early start time? I guess we gotta get this show on the road.
Big chillin', monkey chillin', gorilla, banana pillin', ape shit, your man's illin', evolution of a mad villain.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, welcome to another fantastic Fridge Friday. Brah. You can tell I'm out of it and about of it. I had to go run some errands. Had to get my medications. Had to get my tea. I'm all over the place today. I had to get my tea. And the rush home traffic was miserable. Cryptic cowgirl, Sissy Bucks, let's go. I just set up the timer when I set up the show like a little psychopath. Angelyne came through with the deuce. It was my sweetheart King Bailey with the eyes and the emojis. Thank you very much, Cassie. Appreciate you every day, all day. Oh, so how's everybody doing? It's Friday night, and the feeling's right. Gonna have some fun, show you how it's done, TGIF. I think that tonight is going to be a very special episode. I got a little fucking Chipotle on my shirt. Tashi Duncan! Are you saying this is going early? This is not going early enough. This is going 2 minutes early. Thank you, though. I ran home and took all day long. It's Moose dropping a deuce. Took all day long to get home. I left 2 hours ago to run my errands, and it was not a comfortable Friday night for young Bill Fridge. I should have left 2 hours earlier. Oh, but we're here, and we're only slightly frazzled. We're only we're just falling apart at the seams is all. I am actually really excited about. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm excited. I'm actually the opposite of excited. I got this news article, and I might get right into it. Not early enough, Tashi Duncan says. It's true. It's not early enough. I should have been here 4 hours ago, 17 hours ago. But the truth is, this is not the... What's this? This is what I'm talking about right here. Rum ham! It says, we love and miss you over at the LCU, Billy. Hey, I'll tell you what, Rum Ham, I love and miss you guys too. It's been a hard separation, but appreciate y'all. Appreciate you coming by and showing some love anyways. I miss you. Let me hit this play button real quick, because, well, this isn't the news article. This is introduction to the news article. The Costco classic hot dog, $1.50. There's news around it, so I figured we'd play the hot dog review guy again. You guys love this guy, right? He's your favorite? Cryptic Cowgirl says Billy and Rastov stream. I don't know. I don't think we'll do it today. Maybe one day. Rastov definitely would love this hot dog, though. We have to get Rastov to fly out to America so I can get him a classic Costco hot dog for $1.50 and feed it to him through a glory hole. Just like this. Why does this exist? Ah! We have to make it through the glory hole hot dog guy. Because I got some Costco hot dog news, and I haven't even read the news yet. But this is the precursor. We have to eat the veggies before we can get the meal.
I know this dog.
Oh, I know this dog. This is so sick. Why? Why? It's Mooch. It's Mooch. Billy Burger reviews in a crack are more wholesome. Critical thinking coming through with the 07, big 07, big love critical thinking. Appreciate you with the 07. All right, let's finish this. I gotta hear this guy's review. Then we're gonna break into the Costco news because I'm a Costco guy.
There's only one place that has a dog this size on a sesame bun. You know, for what you get, it's a really good deal. Classic, relish, diced onion, mustard and ketchup, in the works.
Look, the guy in the glory hole, he's got it. He knows this. He knows bull. He knows bull because this is a classic hot dog. This is Americana.
For what it is, it's definitely above average.
God. He might be Buffalo Bill. He doesn't just sound like Buffalo Bill. He might be Buffalo Bill. Hamstroker's ejaculus as I'm haunted by the hot dog pervert. Yes. Lincoln Lewis is dirty. Yes. Yes. You're all correct. Cassie, you're coming through with the Billy. Much love, Cassie. Thank you. With the sweet boy love. Sweet boy. Sweet boy nation. Donut nation. Imagination nation. Thank you, Cassie.
The sesame bun. It's perfect.
Down, down, down. It's Moosh with the wild horses. Down, down, down. I'd eat me. Would you eat me? Yes, I probably would eat you, hot dog, through a glory hole. That's because I'm a food addict.
Perfect. It's not too dry.
Lord Magica says, this isn't illegal, but it feels like it should be. Is this illegal? Yes, it does seem. It feels illegal.
Not soggy. When fresh.
Okay, so Amazing Grace says, where's the relish? Does Costco still offer relish? They've been taken away. Like, they took away sauerkraut. They got the onions that are no longer out. You have to ask for a little package of onions. I think they still have the packages behind the counter. They switched that up during COVID.
It more than does the job. I'll give this one a 5.5 out of 10. Just because it'll always fill you up. And you know exactly what you're getting yourself into.
Which is kind of, if you know exactly what you're getting yourself into, it kind of defeats the purpose of the glory hole, right? So I give it a 5.5 out of 10. It's a solid score for a $1.50 dog, right? This is going up against much higher priced dogs. But knowing what you're getting into, like, why even use the hole at that point? What's the point? God, the sounds. Stop with the sounds. All right, so we got that out of the way. Now for the Costco news, all right? Because this, I saw this and I haven't watched it, but the title is Costco debuts change to its famous $1.50 hot dog combo. And this could mark the end times depending on what they say. So you know what they said. The CEO of Costco said if you change, he basically said over my dead body, you'll raise the price of the $1.50 hot dog combo. But he also didn't just say over his dead body. I think he said over their dead body. I think he said he would kill them if they changed it. He's like, I'll fucking kill you if you. I think that's what the CEO said, right? He's going on record to stick by this $1.50 hot dog. So they're saying here on Creme 2 News that there's a change. I need to know what that change is.
Trending this morning, some changes are coming to Costco. We all know their iconic $1.50 hot dog combo.
Yeah.
Well, it is getting a little bit of a change here. Costco members can now swap the traditional soda for a water bottle. It's not too huge of a change.
Okay. False alarm. I was worried that it was the end of the world, but Costco's actually just saying you can get a water bottle if you want one. That's actually cool. A lot of people will get 2 dogs and they don't want 2 drinks, right? But if you get a water bottle, just take that shit home with you. That's a dubski. Let's give Costco a dubski.
Change. Yes, right. This is the combos, though. Biggest change since it was introduced back in the 1980s. So if you love Costco hot dogs, you can still get it for the $1.50 price, which everybody is most obsessed with.
Obviously.
But now you can just get a bottled water if you want that.
When we were kids, we would get Costco hot dogs or pizzas or whatever. And when we would get the hot dogs, my brother loved them, we would do the same drink. And I cannot remember. I'll have to text my mom and ask her what it was. But we called it the Costco drink. Okay. And it just had like a combination of like 3 different sodas from the fountain in it.
Like you have like Coke and lemonade and like whatever
exactly.
else.
Coke and lemonade? We're not doing Coke and lemonade. We're not doing Coke and lemonade, right? It's probably Coke, Sprite, and root beer or something like that, right? They're not putting lemonade. Because when I was a kid, we would go to 7-Eleven and we would do graveyard and we would just hit every button across the thing until the whole thing was full. We were psychotic. It was nuts. That's what you did as a kid, though.
And I don't remember what the combo was because we just called it the Costco soda, but I remember it being really good. But
well, you'll have to text your mom.
I know.
Hopefully she's up.
Okay. We'll get it to you guys.
Text your mom. When did the news start to have women on the couch talking about graveyard drinks? This is like, the news is trying to become a YouTube podcast, right? They're like, the kids don't really watch the news anymore. They watch that podcast. Isn't there like a podcast called I Fucked Your Dad Last Night or something? I don't watch it, but it's like a very popular woman podcast, right? The women just sit on the couch and they talk about like having sex with D-list celebrities. I know I'm getting it wrong, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Right? Lord Magicus says it in the chat. The Costco CEO is one of the few people trying to hold back the apocalypse. It's true. It's true. He cares. To the people who care.
Later.
All right.
Trending.
False alarm.
Chillin',
Turn this off every time. Wow. False alarm. Call her daddy. That's probably the podcast. Yeah. Call her daddy. That's what I meant to say. I think that's the name of the podcast. Call Her Daddy podcast. I don't know. I don't watch it. I just heard it's popular. I heard there's like Joe Rogan for men who like beef jerky, hunting, and UFC. And then there's Call Her Daddy. Didn't Kamala go on that one? Like Trump went on Joe Rogan and Kamala went on Call Her Daddy. Am I wrong about this? Call Her Daddy is just like Joe Rogan's like, let's talk about hunting, UFC, and jerky or steak. Maybe not even jerky, steak. Dirty Dozen, here we go. I'll drink to that. Thank you, Mooch. We are 12 out of 30 to our desperate goal of Sissy Pucks. Can we get there? I don't know. It's a tall order for a tall glass of water. But it's I don't watch Call Her Daddy podcast. They probably talk about journaling and sex with D-list celebrities. I assume. That's the only clips I've seen is them talking about having sex with D-list celebrities. When it goes viral. Take Your Tramadol says, I booked my first solo festival gig doing singing and piano. Can I get an Attagirl? Good job. Dude, festivals are fun. Hopefully you get like that celebrity status access to all the cool VIP areas. That's the best part about doing a festival is you get like the green light to go in and just go in the backstage everywhere. See what you can get away with. That's cool. That's a fun time. Good job. Oh my goodness. Cassie says, I've never heard of that podcast before. I might be misnaming it. Mooch says it's Call Her Daddy. Sticky Fingers says it's Call Her Daddy. I assume that's Call Her Daddy. Let's just look up a short from Call Her Daddy podcast, and we'll see if I'm giving it a bad name. A bad name. Do we have any shorts available? All right. So here's Jack Harlow on Call Her Daddy podcast. Let's see what they say.
We know you love Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa. I'm trying to do more with her than do a feature.
What other celebrities are you crushing on?
There's someone, but I don't think it's mutual, so I don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah, but like, what if you like put it out into the world and it like...
Am I wrong? The first clip that comes up is her talking to Jack Harlow and who Jack Harlow wants to do sex with. It's right?
And it's not time yet.
It's not time. Can you give us a hint?
She's beautiful.
Well, fucking obviously.
No, there's only a few that are... No, I'm joking.
You're doing great. We know you love Dua Lipa.
See? I think I was... What's this one? This is Megyn Kelly.
I think her rules will hurt all women. I really do.
Yes.
I think you should not listen to her. And by the way, not for nothing, I don't think it matters whether you're super attractive or you're, not. But I do think she also can't speak for all women because she is a beautiful gal and she might have had repeated opportunities with men, notwithstanding her obvious loose approach to sex.
She can't speak for all women. Well, Megyn Kelly, you're pretty. Like, why are you speaking right now? Let Rosie O'Donnell down here speak for you. Rosie O'Donnell represents the other half you're talking about, right? Wait, that's not Rosie O'Donnell. That's Adam Carolla, huh? Well, let Adam Carolla speak for all women.
Because of that, and then she started making a bunch of money doing this podcast. That probably helped her too. Whereas like a less attractive woman who just so easily gives it up over and over is probably not going to get repeat calls. So like, let's just keep that in mind too. Just don't listen to this person. If you find her conversations interesting, good on you, but don't actually follow that advice.
All right, she says, who's getting repeat calls? Do you guys know who Melanie Mack is? She's the right-wing pick-me girl that says F slur all the time for attention. She is more aligned with Megyn Kelly. And I think last I checked, she was single. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Last I checked, she was trying to dodge the quartering who was trying to pick her up for an after stream date. You remember that clip that went around before the quartering stuff blew up? What I'm saying is, podcast women, whether you're Megyn Kelly, whether you're the Call Her Daddy podcast, who I guess the name was on here, Alex something. But if you, whether you're Megyn Kelly or you're the Call Her Daddy podcast or you're Melanie Mack, you don't speak for all women. The point of a podcast is you speak and you attract the people who want to hear what you're saying, right? So that Call Her Daddy podcast is attracting the women who are young and trying to enjoy as many probably subpar experiences as possible. I imagine that quantity does not equal quality. Just statistically, if you're having a lot of sex, you're probably having a lot of subpar sex, no matter if you're beautiful or ugly, unless you are really good at sex. Like if you're a really good painter, obviously you're going to make a beautiful painting. So if you're a really good fucker, doesn't matter what type of brush you're using, you're going to make a pretty good painting if you're good at fucks. But I don't think most of these young women are good at fucks. I think most of them have the pillow princess mentality, and they expect the guy to do all the work, and the guy expects to do just enough work to get his fucking bust a nut. You know what I'm saying? I speak for all women is what I'm saying. I'm the voice of women. But podcasts are echo chambers. Podcasts are where people go not to get new ideas, but to have their biases reassured, you know? Which is why I handle this audience with great care. I do not only do I not reassure you all of anything, I confuse the fuck out of you. Okay? Because I don't want to manipulate your biases. I want you to walk into the room and say, what the fuck is he talking about? That silly son of a bitch. And if you identify with me, then fuck it. Let's all be weird together. Let's be little weirdos. Let's be dogs swimming with dolphins, okay? Billy don't like the lady starfish. Come on! There, Seth looks. W in the chat for Seth looks. He speaks for all humanoids. And I speak for the humble tea drinking variety. Please. Wait, actually, there's more to this. I wonder what she's going to say now. I forgot. I went on a tangent.
I urge you, my fellow women, especially young women.
There is only one hot blonde you need to listen to, people, and her name is Megyn Kelly.
I think her.
There we go. Thank you, Rosie Carolla, Adam Carolla, for dropping the truth on us. Adam Carolla coming in there at the end. There's only one hot blonde you need to listen to. And that's Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe's ghost. If you can hear Marilyn Monroe's ghost, actually, let's retire. Let's let Marilyn Monroe rest. The only blonde you need to listen to is Dolly Parton, okay? Can we all agree that Dolly Parton is the patron saint of blondes for now? We're definitely not passing the torch to the Haktua girl. We're not doing it. Smooch says they all just ramble on endlessly on all these shows. That's the formula. When you do the daily, that was the cool thing about the LCU, right? It wasn't rambling on endlessly. It was suffering endlessly because there was always drama. There was always some new set of drama, and every show jumped on it like vultures to cover it 24 hours a day until the next person slipped up and could get their throats eaten by the vultures. I miss the vulture culture. I want to pick apart tiny mishaps that people make. Cryptic Cowgirl. Walrus farts updates. Okay, if we hit this goal, the Sissy Bugs goal, I will go see what's up with Walrus Farts guy. But I'm not doing that. If we don't hit the goal, Walrus Farts are off the table. I think Walrus Farts was just the name of that one video, because the one we watched yesterday was Terminator Farts. Seth looks, says, anyone else old enough to remember when Angelyne was the alpha blonde with her personal billboard? Was that Angelyne on the billboard? Isn't that what they made that movie Maxine? Wasn't she based off the Angelyne billboard? It was the third movie in the Triple X trilogy. There was Triple X, there was Pearl, and there was it Maxine? Oh shit, it's Mooch's new farts. We're addicted. We're addicted. You nasty. Angelyne, billboard queen. Holy shit. Okay. I'm trying to find an article on the billboard, but there was a TV series based on Angelyne. She was in Earth Girls Are Easy. All right, we're going to do a little Angelyne Emmy Rossum played her. We're going to do an Angelyne deep dive real quick. You guys aren't familiar. I hope one of these talks about the billboard. I can't do Inside Edition. Emmy Rossum played her. Inside Edition always tags. TMZ be tagging too. This is my list. Angelyne Productions. Is it a song? Yeah, we can't do a song. But this is Angelyne. She had this billboard in Hollywood, right? Hey, Styles, is someone a part of the cult? I'm so happy to see Billy happy. I'm still a part of the cult, okay? I'm just not there anymore. He's so warm. He's so hot. Whoa! Halfway to New Farts. Let's go. It's about to be New Fart City. You guys are wild. So this is Angelyne. She had a billboard that was in Hollywood for a ridiculously long time. Here's some vintage footage. Maybe this shows the billboard.
Hollywood and Vine,
yeah.
It's impossible to miss the 85-foot rendering of Angelyne.
Like, that's some epic shit right there. Just having this giant billboard in fucking Hollywood. Like, this is queen level kitsch, right? Would kitsch be what you would describe this as? Is that a misnomer? Can you describe what this would be better than I can?
And I saw the pink Corvette, and I said, hey, that's Angelyne. So my coworker said, hey, get a couple of shots for me. So I said, hey, opportunity only knocks one, so I grabbed it. She is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
I love that guy's reaction. Look at this man. Let's listen to this man.
She is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
She is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Woo! That's high accolades, okay? It's a big deal. Scuba Chew says, hey, Billy, ever want to try out Lockout TCG? Your character got some absolutely game-breaking cards. Are they game-breaking, Scuba Chew? I played the game, but I didn't get to play with my own character. Which cards break the game? I might have to make a Billy the Fridge deck to smash people with. Damn. It's Mooch. Okay, Mooch says, flip side of Angelyne is Amanda Lepore in New York City. We're going to have to cover Amanda Lepore next. We're going down the blonde bombshell train.
Hey, I really don't know. You know, she's just a star that came out, and she's here. So try to make Hollywood like it used to be. Glamorous and everything like that.
It is like a throwback. It's a yuppie visualized version of
At
Marilyn
Critical
Monroe
Thinking
ideal.
2092 funded
Critical
£5.
thinking.
Can we get more content you dogging on this Cart Karen guy? He's such a loser.
We'll pull up some Cart Karen. I am the cart cartel, okay? I'm taking the cart narcs down. The cart. My mom texted me after that. I don't know if my mom's watching, but I'm gonna read the message she sent because I was talking my shit against the cart narc as the cart cartel, and my mom said, Billy, I get the ridiculousness of the car Avenger guy, but please don't turn the carts upside down to spite this guy's misguided view of reality. She goes on a fucking tangent. I'm gonna read it all. Probably has one of those kinds of disability that affect the brain's superhero. Don't break this suggested law. I do appreciate the occasional misplaced carts in the parking lot close to my parking space when I couldn't get an open handicap stall or close enough spot. My mom is an elderly woman. She has a handicap parking permit. And she says, this is a testament from my mama, I will use the left behind cart in the parking lot to help stabilize my disability walking when my knees are hurting. Walking a cart being disguised by looking like I'm just being a nice old lady returning a cart. I can't tell you how many times I've lost walking a perfectly placed cart by it being taken away with a high-achieving grocery bagger / worker or some thoughtful shopper as I'm parking my car. My mom is someone who uses those cars to aid her ability when she's having bad knees. There's a lot of people with bad knees. The cart narc is destroying those people's potential. My mom typed way more stuff, but I think that got too deep. She also hated on Miracle Whip, which I don't like Miracle Whip either. Cart narc propaganda. Scuba Juice says, Zombie Billy makes 2 zombie tokens when entering, and every time it declares or is involved in a beatdown, that's ridiculously good. Yeah, that's there's a magic card that does that too. It's a zombie giant. He I can't remember the damn name, but that's a big move. Billy LCU V2 rewind all tapes when declaring a beatdown. The combos are OP. Your boy is OP. I'm gonna have to build the Billy deck. I think I don't have any of the LCU Series 2 Billies, I don't think. I thought I picked some up, but I might not have got them in time. Damn. Scuba Chew, cheers. Thank you. Yes, he says putting the car upside down would be funny, though. We're not actually putting the car upside down. Okay? Don't do that. It's not good. I was just saying I was going to do it to be completely evil, to really give that guy a bad day. I wasn't actually going to do it, but the fact that my mom told me not to says a lot about what a psycho I must be. They haven't shipped out yet? Okay. Hopefully I picked them up.
$22,000 mural went up in May 1987, financed by her investor and fan, Hugo Maisnick, who gladly stays out of the limelight, allowing Angelyne to manage her own publicity.
Hugo, they just name drop the sugar daddy. Did you hear that? They just name dropped the tier 3 subscriber. They just name dropped her super simp.
Damn! They're doxing the simp.
I hate to talk about the things that I'm doing that are coming out because it's so much fun being famous for nothing. I'm so reluctant to put anything out there. So I've sort of put my record out in Europe, and it's doing really good there, and just keep it quiet there for a while.
What if there's a lust demon, all right? Like, think about it. There's the 7 sins, right? What if the 7 sins are manifestations of those sins, and they jump from person to person? What if this woman, Marilyn Monroe, what if they all had a lust demon inside of them? And, you know, it moves on when the lust gets more luxurious in another entity. Pretty sure that this is the same archetype that Trisha Paytas was running with for a while, but Trisha Paytas ain't running with it no more. You know, Trisha Paytas kind of cleaned up her act. She's a whole different entity now. But it makes sense, right? Oh, shit. Just Creepy Pizza says, came here to see you leave free donuts in a parking lot. I should do that. Barty Bubble says, there is technically a lust demon, Billy. Succubus and incubus. I mean, incubus is the lust demon? Wah!
Man, I have a lot of things coming out. But the main thing is that I'm famous for nothing, and I like it.
Angelyne is famous for her appearances in Hollywood, scheduled or not, where she teases, torments, and terrorizes the men in her life. She knows what she is.
A brat, a celebrity brat that victimizes all her men. A lot of men say, don't be mean to me. I just love when they say that.
Don't be mean to me. She victimizes all her men. The way she says it, I'm sure it works. I just don't believe it. Stormy can't dance. Says some box for you. Thank you for the box, Stormy can't dance. That's Disturbed. Shit. I always confuse Disturbed with incubus. Shit. Tashi Duncan likes her. Yes. But I feel like in Hollywood, she's played the victim too many times. I feel like she says she victimizes men, but really, she's probably been burnt in that city. Because Hollywood is crazy. Hollywood is, like, we've seen everything that's came out since her days. Maybe she got lucky. Maybe her Billboard simp was one of the good ones. Because they're probably... I'm not a beautiful girl, right? I'm better. But I'm not a beautiful girl. And I think that there's a lot of guys that will do a lot for a beautiful girl. So hopefully she found those guys. But every time I see a girl say, I victimize men, I'm like, you're just hurt people. You were hurt, weren't you? Like, you look at Marilyn Monroe's story. She was hurt. Anna Nicole Smith, she was hurt. I don't know if Trish Paytas was hurt because she sure don't show it. She's a tank. I'm a sweet boy.
Makes me want to be meaner.
Yeah, I love this.
Show me something else.
How about this? You'll take it. People basically always want to know.
She says it makes me want to be meaner. Whenever you see someone wearing sunglasses all the time, it's because they're hiding their sad eyes. They're trying to be mean. Deep down inside, they're just being mean first because they can't handle it on their own. Cassie Ulan coming through with the sweet boy Donut Nation. Much love to you, Cassie. Thank you. Yeah. Pretty hurt myself, but I'm turning my pain into love. Exactly, Bride of Bubbles. You got to choose because it's a choice. You can choose to use the pain as a reason to make more pain, or you can choose to use the pain as a reason to make more smiles and happiness and love. And smiles and happiness and love are literally the antidote to pain. When you get a dog that's been like just mistreated its entire life, all it needs is a bath, some treats, and a belly rub. And that little fucker forgets the savage defense mode that he's been put in. Usually. Sometimes they do remind it. There's triggers. Dogs can be dangerous. I'm not saying. But most of them are just little sweet pups. Most of them are just sweet pups.
What Angelyne does. I know she sings and she does some acting, but it's kind of like more she's a symbol, so she's kind of like the ultimate mystery. Angelyne, forgive me.
She's the
She's
ultimate
my most difficult
mystery.
customer, but I love her.
Okay, on with the show.
There we go. Norma Jean, what you doing, Norma Jean? You couldn't get through this Angelyne footage without a little Norma Jean, right?
What is this woman? Angelyne is a Hollywood fix, more notorious than famous, trying to put some glitz and glamour back into Hollywood. Angelyne is dazzled by the searchlights and flashbulbs of a Hollywood gone by, living her role in a cloud of pink.
In a cloud of pink. That's Angelyne, Billboard Queen. Now, Mooch brought up Amanda Lepore. Let's compare Angelyne to the New York City Amanda Lepore. My computer setup is ridiculous. My keyboard is so far away from me. It's not conducive to a real life experience. Oh shit. I got to figure out which Amanda Lepore video. Shh. Youch. Is this an older one? I figure I got to go back because all her newer ones are totally different looking. Oh my God, they're recommending me the Ongazelig video. Remember that cartoon we watched where the little girl kept dropping the hit? What the fuck? I think this is old one here. This is a 1990s. Let's try this interview.
Yeah, tell me what happens here at Disco 2000.
There's all kinds of award presentations. If I'm not getting it, someone else is. There's a naked body contest with Larry T and Lahoma. So you see lots of naked boys and occasional topless women, but certainly not me.
My God, it sounds like this is really a hot, happening place. But, you know, there's all kinds of celebrities here in this house. Who else is here?
Dude, if she's New York City, you know she had to have gone to an Epstein party, right? Like, she had to have been right there in the trouble zone. Obviously, they didn't give a fuck about her because they're sickos. She's not in their attention bracket. But she probably was there, right?
Here. Oh, tons of movie stars. All the time. Tons of fabulous people.
Mooch says she was a he? I didn't know that. Deport says, let Blade move in with you. I can't. Why are you bringing up Ronald Reagan in the chat, dude? She became a total pink Barbie later on. See, let's see if we can find some of the pink Barbie style. Because I'm getting... There's a drag queen called Sharon Needles. Okay, what is this?
American model, singer, and trans trailblazer Amanda Lepore made a stop in Portland Thursday. Going beyond Pride, Portland's LGBTQ plus professionals networking hour welcomed the icon to Export Lounge in downtown. This comes at a time when trans people might be looking for advice when navigating the world.
I'm going to say she's on a whole different wavelength than Angelyne. She's on that pink Barbie world. But Angelyne was like a different archetype than this, right? This is obviously an archetype. Do you compare the Marilyn Monroe archetype to the Betty Page archetype? How do you guys feel about that connection? Because I feel like that's a conversation with a little more nuance. One's pinup, one's cover girl, right? Is there a difference? Portland, what a shock. It's Portland. It's Portland, baby. Sheesh. Did you guys ever see the movie Cry Baby? With it's John Waters and Johnny Depp. This movie has that energy to me. It's a little bit Monroe, little bit Betty Page. Let's see if this trailer is going to get me in trouble. Just play a little bit of it to show you the style. It's such a good movie. I got a king cry baby with a tear in my eye. I'm gonna cry. A baby cry, a baby cry, a baby cry, a baby cry. So good. I want to rewatch this. I haven't watched this since like the 90s when I was a kid.
It's a place where the pleasures are simple.
You want to ride home with Dad? We can count out of state license plates.
Kids.
She ain't riding home with Dad. This is what the fuck's going on? They're adopting a kid. The kids are in the fucking windows. These windows would be awesome for a live streamer human zoo, right? Like have people with their little stream rooms. You can come down and watch the streamers in their stream rooms like this. Like a human zoo, and they're all streaming to their little audiences. That's like, if I had money, I would dump it into exactly a window. You come down and like come to the human zoo. Be like in Hollywood or in Orlando or something, somewhere where people are tourists, maybe Nevada. This red light district windows basically, but with people inside streaming. Well, like rest in peace. I would have paid top dollar to have a king cobra at my human zoo. Young king cobra. Let's give Blade an opportunity to go figure it out at the human zoo. Not just like crazy streamers either. Get all the retired fallen off e-celebs and stuff. Throw them in the human zoo.
Kids help their parents.
He not only vacuums, he does windows.
And squares get the girls.
And squares get the girls. This movie's so fucking good. I gotta rewatch this.
Get married and live in suburbia.
Then came Crybaby Walker.
Yeah, this is so good. Fucking hatchet face in the background. This is good. This is good shit, man.
You're looking to rumble. You're looking at me because I'm the king.
I'm the king. A king cry, baby. This shit pop. This shit pops. This shit pops. Lincoln Lewis says, I really liked it in middle school. It's pretty corny now. I like corny, dude. Corny is fun. That is divine. Is that that's not divine, is it? Hatchet face? Saul Goodman, human zoo. Let's fucking go. I'm saying, how much we got to do to put together a human zoo? What's it going to take? We need some property, probably a warehouse not too far from destination, probably outside of Nevada, right? People come to Vegas, have a shuttle, pick people up from go to pick people up for the human zoo from all the major hotels on the Strip. And just have our, you guys got to stream 8 hours a day in the human zoo, you know? And then you can go out and drink and party and gamble. Do whatever you want in Vegas. I think we could attract a lot of people to the human zoo. I think it would be very interesting and lucrative. It's the future. If you guys want to invest in the human zoo, what I'm saying is I'm audacious enough to put my name on it and sit in the damn room for 8 hours a day like a psychopath. Dude. Now I kind of want to just shut down the stream and watch Crybaby. Feed the zoo humans? Well, you wouldn't feed them. You wouldn't feed them like normal food, right? You'd feed them like alcohol. Or you'd like you come in and say, I want to feed the humans at the human zoo. And you're like, okay, well, for a $50 fire sale, figure it out, dude. You throw them a $50, they got to take a shot. For $100, they got to do a shot of hot sauce. Just torture them. I feel like people in Vegas, if they puke, then you get you win something, right? So people would just be feeding them drinks and hot sauce and stuff until they vomit. It's not a good idea. This is actually abuse. Saul Goodman's investing into the human zoo. There we go. We got a day one investor. Feed them caloric deficit so they can't escape. Excellent. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Oh my goodness. Y'all gonna get me. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here. I just saw the title of this. Saul Goodman. Don't feed the humans. Don't feed the humans. What's up, Northwest Beer Gang? A place to be. You'll join the human zoo, not doing much anyways. You got the festival. You're doing the festival. We're going to load this human zoo up. Uh-oh. Gorla Duty. I'm doing all right. Thank you, Gorla Duty. Thank you. Appreciate you. I went to Chipotle and I got a Chipotle tea as a backup to my Starbucks tea, and I've just mixed the two. And I don't think I should have mixed the two. My Chipotle tea, the ice melted, and it's just not as good as the Starbucks tea. But the Starbucks tea was running low. Normally, Chipotle tea is way better, too. I think it's just a bad batch. Back to this headline. I don't think this is a good clip, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't think this is a good clip. But we're going to watch it anyways because the headline is from Florida News 8, Channel 8, and it says, "We arrested Santa Claus." This came out like 2 days ago, I think. And I'm like, you arrested Santa Claus? But now that I'm looking more into it, I don't think it's the real Santa Claus.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for being with us today. It is truly, truly an honor to be standing before you with our State Attorney, Brian Haas. You've heard me say before, he is just...
Cassie coming through with the sweet boy. King of Hearts. Thank you, Cassie. Appreciate you. Whoosh. 4 minutes with 6 to go. Can we do it?
The very best.
It's Mooch dropping a deuce. Boom, boom, boom. We're filling up the room. Can we do it? Get that sissy bucks. We got just a few minutes left. Drop your deuces if you can. 4 more to go. That's possible. That's possible.
He's hands-on, as he and his team were in this protracted investigation. And our CFO, Blaise Ngoya. What's really exciting about our CFO is that this is kind of the first time we've had a CFO that goes, hey, I want to be involved with my criminal investigation division at every level of crime and fraud in this state. And he's here with us as well. Chief Terry Story of the Auburndale Police Department is here.
A lot of setup here. Cassiulin, thank you, dropping a little love down on the table. And that leaves us with 3 more to go with 2.5 minutes left. We might just hit that sissy bucks. Then we'll have to watch. Let's get updates on our Walrus Farts fellow.
Here with us, and the 3 of them will speak. We also have Detective Henrik Osted from the Marion County Sheriff's Office representing his sheriff. Sheriff Vint Crawford from Hardy County, my colleague and friend, helps us on every operation. There are other groups that helped us in this investigation, however, they were unable to be with us. The Highlands County Sheriff's Office, the Osceola County Sheriff's Office, the Pasco County Sheriff's Office.
Man, this is a fucking intro. Okay, I think we're getting to the point. I don't know.
The San Francisco, California Sheriff's Office. Now,
it's all good, man. This is check DMs, Bill. I'll check them in just a second. Bride of Bubbles coming through with the incoming missile. Poo, poo, poo.
They came here to see how we did this.
And it's Mooch. www.trouble.com. We did that goal. We're going to have to go into the find the Walrus Farts guy here in a couple seconds. But we're already getting to this part. I guess this is the arrest here. Ayo, Big Fart Nation coming through. Thank you, Mooch. Woo! We got missiles. We got farts. We got heart. And we got to get to whatever. I don't think... we arrested Santa Claus. Quote. It's not a good thing.
Yes. Because they want to go after these child predators in San Francisco. You know, that's like fishing in a barrel. And then there's the Lake City Police Department and the Orlando Police Department that were very valuable to us as well.
That's Santa Claus? Was he actually they said that he's a actual impersonator in Florida and he was being a sicko? This is fucked up.
We're calling this operation Poke Around and Find Out. Child Predator 8.
Okay. They're in Polk County, right? I think that's what it said. They were in Polk County. This is the Polk County Sheriff's Department. I don't think the wordplay poke around and find out. I don't think that's the W they think it is. I actually highly dislike this. Mike, that does seem like T-Bob. This video is appealing to my no-no zone. I don't like it.
And it's important to understand that this particular operation was only 1 week long. We started on Monday, April the 20th, and by Sunday, April 26th, we'd wrapped it up.
That's good. Get in, get out.
We arrested 19 people.
Holy shit.
16 of which traveled thinking they were going to engage children in illegal sex.
Every one of those
we call
fuckers.
Them child deviants. Child predators.
Worse.
Pedophiles. There's not enough bad words
to
really talk about all of the things that they did.
They were doing, the Santa Claus was doing it. That's fucked up. Motherfucker. That's fucked up.
And said, and the photographs they sent, thinking that they were sending them to children. But let me highlight some of the folks. Now, I want to start. We teased this thing yesterday, and there was a lot of work. You know, Christmas time is very important. We like Christmas. Scott, here, you can hold this. But as you may well understand,
did they bring a stocking over? This is not Christmas time. This was uploaded 2 days ago. This is breaking news. They put the fucking arrest report in a stocking?
There's this fella called Santa Claus. And we arrested Santa Claus. Now, I want all the children that may be watching this to understand it's not the real Santa Claus, okay? This is a guy, though, who is well known in Polk County and Central Florida and Lakeland as a for-hire Santa Claus. In fact, one of our NGOs that was working with us said, oh my goodness, I've already booked him for a party next Christmas. Nah, that's over with. But it's scary because this guy was well respected in the community. In fact,
yeah, get sickos well respected in the community. Yeah, that. Welcome to the last 500 years of civilization. Since they invented respect, sickos have been well respected in the community. They position themselves to hide in plain sight. This is fucked.
Here's a picture that he took with me at a Rotary meeting just a little while ago, a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. He was very active.
Couple weeks ago? 2-3 weeks ago? Holy shit.
In our community. And then, of course, you've seen the...
Dude, Sheriff Judd was like, before y'all start putting pictures of me and Santa Claus out there, I got one from just a couple weeks ago with me and Santa Claus. Everybody dodging their picture with Epstein. Oh, I don't want to be seen with Epstein. All these people who have pictures with Epstein. This guy's like, no, I got pictures with this Santa guy. This is just a couple weeks ago. And we figured out he was a sicko. And now he going to jail. We're locking him up. The fuck? Seth looks as why is the sheriff hanging out with sickos? Here's the truth. Here's the truth. Sickos hang out with people who are in positions of power, because if they can get along with people who are in power, they're trusted. And that's why everybody doesn't trust anybody in power, because they're always hanging around sickos. And unfortunately, you can't tell which one's the sicko and which one isn't until it's too late.
The picture of the Lakeland Christmas Parade. For those not from the area, the Lakeland Christmas Parade is a big, big, big deal. The Junior League puts this on every year, and it is...
You think Mrs. Claus knew? That's a dope-ass little parade you got there. Sucks that Santa's a sicko.
Top quality. Mr. and Ms. Claus, we have fogged her out of this picture, are in this. For at least the last decade, he was Santa Claus. No worries. He's not going to be Santa Claus this next year. But Who is this guy that hides behind this mask as Santa Claus? While
so fucked up. Smooch says the Mrs. Claus always knows. That's fucked up.
He has these sexual proclivities to batter children, and in fact traveled to a location thinking he was going to have sex with a little girl. His name is Tom Hicks. He's 68 years old. He works for Tri-County, a mental health and drug addiction group, in marketing.
All right, we got his name. He's being publicly displayed. We've heard enough of the terrible stuff. I think I'm going to move on from this one. This is... I just saw the title, We Arrested Santa Claus, and I was like, oh, that sounds funny. And then as I'm pulling it up, I'm like, oh, wait a second. This is not cool. Yes, cancel Christmas. Fuck this. The Grinch was right. The Grinch was right. Once again, the older I get, the more I'm like, the Grinch and Scrooge were on the right side of history. Ay, 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 ay. Let's try and find a nice play. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. All right. I tried to find our fat man, and this came up.
After 3 days of feasting on clams, the herd's tendency to do everything together extends even to digestion. Someone starts a game of pull my flipper, and before you know it...
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Stop! Zeta Ray, the place
Zeta
to
Ray
be.
funded $10. Sup papa, miss your guts out all over the place IRL. Heal up homie, purple heart, green heart, purple heart.
Much love, Zeta. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You came in here right when a seal farted. Shout out, or walrus fart. Sorry, I got sea lion. I got chonkers. Seth looks says that's not chonkers. I got chonkers on the brain. You came right during a walrus fart. Welcome, Rostov and Rostovia, to the walrus farts. You guys ready for more walrus farts? Could you imagine your little homie, your little walrus homie, is like laying on your bum? He's digging his tusks right into your posterior, right? He's got two healthy looking tusks. They were lounging. And then you crack one off in his face. Oh. Richie Not Dubs says, what the fuck is this? I was searching for walrus farts. Okay, you guys are just getting here. It's about to get real weird. And I mean that. This is not the weirdness. A pile of walruses farting from the 2007 documentary Arctic Tale is not the weird part of this stream. Burping fucker? He burping over here? Why? Well, because I found a gentleman that was farting on rich people in Beverly Hills. Big fat guy was running around farting on rich people in Beverly Hills. And we've been watching him fart on rich people the last couple of days. And the first clip we found was titled Walrus Farts. And I promised the audience that we would go watch more of him farting on rich people. And I searched walrus farts, and this came up. And I can't not watch this. What's up, Tina D at the place to be? Love you, Tina. Zeta Races Debo hits me with them protein farts straight to the dome. He has no shame. Dog farts are next level. Stop it! Listen to the narrator. I'm going back to the narrator here.
After 3 days of feasting on clams, the herd's tendency to do everything together extends even to digestion. Someone starts a game of pull my flipper, And before you know it...
Someone starts a game of Pull My Flipper, and before you know it, Tina, I love you. Tina says, love you, but Tina, this is the second day on the road. Tina came in to my stream, and it's just farting. Tina came in yesterday during the fart segment, too. Tina's like, Billy left for this shit? Billy might be a sicko. Tina says, Walrus has 2 teeth like me. This is a handsome creature. This walrus is a handsome creature. But I just stumbled on that just now. This is not what we were supposed to be watching. We're supposed to be watching Oh, man. This is the old video, I think. Let me find a new video of the fat man farting on rich people. Here's him farting on people in Walmart. We don't want that. Walmart's poor people. Guy with BBL farts on girls at Walmart. We don't want him farting on poor people, do we? Aggressively farting on rich people in Beverly Hills. What do you guys? What name you think stands out? Aggressively farting on rich people. This is so fucked up. Farting on rich women in Beverly Hills. I don't think that's the fat guy, is it? I need the fat guy. Fat man farts on rich people in Beverly Hills. This is so silly. 800-pound man farts on rich women in Beverly Hills. Oh! Donut Nation.
Donut Nation.
Tina D in the place to be. Coming through to the Donut Nation. Love you, Tina. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think we got to go for the aggressively one. There's fat man farting aggressive. Oh my God. I just clicked away. Fat guy farts on girls at the mall, and in parentheses, wet bean burrito farts. Funky Faith coming through to the Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Thank you, Funky Faith.
Donut Nation.
Oh my God. This is terrible. What's terrible is there's so many of these. I can't figure out which one to pick. Oh no. Okay. Ah, man, there's literally like 100 videos of this guy farting on people. 800-pound man farts on rich women in Beverly Hills. Fat guy farts directly on people. This one was really wild. All right. What the fuck? He's in Beverly Hills, right? I'm pretty sure in Beverly Hills. It's the same guy. He's got so many of these videos. He backwards mounted him. Is this too much? Is directly farting on people too much? I think he got the MAGA hat too.
He's security.
He's security.
He's security.
The other videos we watched, he was dressed up as an Amazon delivery guy.
What the? Do you know him? He's not your.
Take your treadmill. I thought it was going to be subtle. The other ones we watched were kind of a little more subtle. Not always, though. This one is just like womp 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 womp.
Friend, he just fired right on you.
Yeah, they're right off Rodeo Drive. I used to fucking literally work right down the road from here in Beverly Hills. So silly. Arnold Schwarzenegger would get his hair cut next door to my fucking the studio that we were filming out of. Film on with Alki David, who was also a farter. I gotta play the Alki David fart clip after this. Oh my goodness.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, it was loud. Probably stinks. I'm not gonna go there.
I imagine the cameraman has a remote control connected to a speaker, and it's got to be a speaker, right? Like, there's no way this guy is cracking off these farts for real, right? Oh no. She let the first one slide. The second one put her on high alert. Oh, she's like trying to get her boobies put away. She's like, oh shit, I'm being filmed. That's Don't lean into it. Oh, dude. Do you see that? They got the $25 bottle of Erewhon water. My guy's over here crapping into her Erewhon $25 water bottle. He put about 84 cents of farts into that $24 Erewhon water bottle. That's not cool. Okay, maybe it's not a speaker, because that one came out. That one came out with perfect movement. I need to release my power. Oh my God. She got the fucking Erewhon orange juice. That's like $9. They got about $54 worth of drinks on that table, and there's 3 drinks. She literally bought the fucking Erewhon lunch pack for $50, and man is cracking off into the fucking. This is, dude. I'm just gonna go to Erewhon and start crapping everywhere. This is content. Maybe they're real farts, dude. Maybe they're real. Maybe he got a microphone right above that crack, because they're making different sounds. I just assumed they were fake. This farty fuck is just got a fluffer. Oh, it's the mango smoothie? Okay. He ruined her mango smoothie. I wonder if I can get this guy to be a guest on the show and just tell me his fart techniques. That was a stutter. That was a stutter butter. That wasn't. Nobody records the stutter butters. You can't fake those. I didn't listen to the last 2 times. I didn't listen that closely to the dynamics of the farts. I just assumed they were fake. But now there's so much variance. There's so much detail. I think he might really be cracking them off. People are saying it could be fake. It could not be fake. Calling him Fart Albert is hilarious. I would definitely have Fart Albert as a guest on the pod. It's Mooch says, if it's not a sound box, not sure how he doesn't crap his pants. How are we sure he doesn't crap his pants? How are we sure? Holy crap. Here comes Cher. If I could turn back time, I would wipe that ass. I was hoping Cher was going to get farted on. Wait. Lingering on this shot, something's going to happen, right? He made them line up on the wall, executioner style. Why did that fart try and go in unison with the crosswalk sound? Clack, 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 clack. The fart was like, now. Oh, she looks like she really wants to enjoy that Erewhon smoothie. And Mans is blowing a little chocolate into her strawberry. She's like, I'd rather get hit by a fucking car. Honestly. I'm drinking my $25 Erewhon smoothie. The Erewhon smoothie is like $16, right? I don't know. She's like, I'd rather get hit by a fucking car. I don't want farts in my Erewhon smoothie. Oh, God. The girl with the backpack was staring. Look at her. She was like, hold up. Wait a minute. Bite your lip. Bite your lip. Don't breathe. She you think she cut them? You think she cut them bangs herself? Or she should have bangs, right? Does she need bangs? What's going on here? Is that forehead is prominent. She looks like she belongs to the Mr. Burns family. We seen a Mr. Burns girl here the other day. It's like, why don't your friend lend you her hat? She probably don't need the hat. That's a forehead. I'm talking shit. I shouldn't be talking shit. She's a beautiful girl. It's just that forehead is prominent.
Dude, I just farted on you.
He just farted on you. She's like, he did? Interesting. It's 2 generations. They're going through generational trauma right now. What did he say to them? What did he say? Oh no. Oh no, what did he say? Just a little street something? I don't know, man. We're 5 minutes into this fart. This is the 3rd day in a row that we've watched 12 minutes of fart videos. Is that really what you tell me we're doing?
I just farted.
Axl Rose liked that one. She laughed her ass off. I just farted on you. Run! Run! Crosswalk turned into a cross run. Oh, she was hitting the fucking vape. He caught her mid vape. Oh no. Rastov says, imagine being a millionaire and someone asks you how you made your millions and you just send them this video. Yeah, I'm the fart walrus of Beverly Hills. He got the whole family reunion with that one. He got the whole family reunion.
I've never experienced anything.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
Like the new one was the bar.
He ruined her Erewhon drink. Luckily, she wasn't sipping on it when she got the whiff. Motherfucker put a little pep in his step. Oh, she is not okay with that. She's like, my day was already shit. Now it's actual particles. No, you didn't hit. You didn't hit the buxom blonde in the beret with your squirt. I assume she's buxom. She's built. I'm judgy, okay? I see things and I make observations. Why this girl say, I'm going to put on a short skirt, black shirt. I assume it's short skirt, black shirt. I don't think it's a dress. Could be a dress. Put on a short dress, knee-high black socks, and a motherfucking raspberry beret. Really? She got the burgundy beret? Raspberry beret. What is she doing? She's got to have some sort of like art degree, right? That's a choice. Because she can. True. I bet you that's Brooke Hogan. Fucking A. The disapproving. No. Has he got 2 empty milk bottles? This guy going to return his milk bottles to the Erewhon? These are $5 a piece. Took them. Dude, I'll be real with you. I think I'm about to say something racist. All right? I probably shouldn't say this. It's an observation, so I'm going to say the observation. You know the demographic for Costco is like middle-aged Asian women? When I go to Costco, I believe the highest number of Costco shoppers are middle-aged Asian women, is what I'm saying. I could be wrong. There's a high demographic, though, of middle-aged Asian women that shop at Costco, okay? I know that. I read it in an article, okay? And I've noticed you come up on them with a cart, and they're in their own world, right? And they don't pay attention to the people around them. And, okay, like we're not supposed to. But after seeing this, I'm thinking maybe it's just like, maybe they're in their own world because they caught a huge fart there and didn't respond.
At Joe Metalhead 4,674 funded $4.99. So I've been at the gym the last 30 minutes and the entire time it's been farts. Now I'm looking around hoping I'm not the only one working out.
The farty gym experience. Cheers, Joe Metalhead. So let's watch again because they have a whole, the first, maybe they just are in their own world. And then they respond to the second one. It took a second one. No response. Finally. I think they're probably just ignoring people. They're like, fuck, one fart, whatever, move along. Second one, they're like, okay, we gave you your space. We all like our own fart smell. Well, sometimes. Obviously, guys, that was not a very serious observation. Just sometimes I've noticed it takes like a second to break through. It's probably not even just Asian women. It's probably everybody. This one, though, with them just dodging that fart, it triggered me. Damn it. You're not even lying, Joe Metalhead. Thank God for headphones. You just been cracking them off. Hey, sometimes you go to the gym, you listen to Billy, and you listen to farts. Those are the options. I'm not judging them. I just, like, all I need is one fart to break me out of my zone is what I'm saying. Don't get me into my zone. One fart gets me out of my zone. They didn't even bother walking away that far. They're like, okay, we're out of the fart zone. Is he done farting?
Just go straight.
Most people run. Smooch brings up a good point. Surprised LA even pays attention. They're huffing so many of their own farts all day long. one had some weight to it.
Week or two.
There's like sophomore girls over there that are like doing their makeup. Go do to them.
Okay, over there.
Yeah.
You see that kid on the bike? He's calling shots now. He's like, see those girls over there doing their makeup? Go do it to them. The guy's like, okay, fuck it, let's go.
Sorry, I just ate Taco Bell.
Sorry, I just ate Taco Bell. It's a natural body function, he says. I would like to report a missing chin. Someone has stolen this man's chin. What is going on with this fellow? He needs to do a little bit of mewing. I am highly judgmental. But also I'm noticing he's walking by an ice cream and candy van. And my eyes can see it in the background here. Because not only am I highly judgmental, but I'm highly fat. These guys are on a mission. This guy's got all his gear out. I like this.
Yeah. How you doing, sir? I'm doing all right. I gotta get my dollar here.
Oh, God. There's that statement, you never bang crazy. You never fart on crazy. Now this guy's trauma bonded to your booty cheeks. Dude, he's just goose stepping. He's goose stepping shit streaks everywhere.
Sir, bro. What's up, bro? You back at it?
Yo, sir. Are you a YouTuber?
Yes.
What's your name?
Are you a YouTuber? Yeah. What's your name? What's his name?
Aaron, can I get a picture?
Yeah,
You guys do this every day? How many subscribers do you have?
So his name is Aaron. You think his real name's Aaron, or he just said that because he'd be airing out these farts all day? No! Don't focus on Avril Lavigne in the background. Focus on this woman staring down the camera right now. She doesn't miss a beat when she goes to eat. Watch this. She just mouths down immediately post fart. I couldn't do that. I don't care if it's a fake fart or not. I would have to take a second to let my food air dry. I have to air dry. Mike says a little extra seasoning. I mean, come on. That's an air of superiority. Are they across from the Cheesecake Factory here? Interesting. I'm so cheesecake. Fucker walked in between the pedestals and the trees to rip. That's cold. That's fucking cold, dude. Even the dog. And that's a gross little dog, too. Like those dogs, look at the dogs, look at the balls on that little fellow. You got to express his anal gland, right? He can't poop regularly. He needs to be like actually milked because they get anal glands full of stink. I'm pretty sure that's the type of dog I'm talking about. Don't just start milking your dog's anal glands without proper guidance. But even that dog was like, that's gross. She got her lips did. Tell me she didn't get a nose job to plug up that sniffer. When you get a nose job, do you have the option to plug up your sniffer to protect yourself from farts? That might be a good addition. Oh, Stoic Steve in the place to be.
At Stoic Steve FFS funded $5. Top tier entertainment, the pinnacle of masculinity, Billy the Fridge.
This is man music, baby. We're making man music. Our buns are guns and we stay blasting. Cheers to you, Stoic Steve. She felt betrayed. Cheers to you, Stoic Steve. Thank you. I'm gonna keep doing me as long as I can be. We need more animals in this vid. Yeah, we actually saw the walrus farting earlier. Man, we got about a minute left. Dude, he just shit his pants on the Hamburglar. He got the Hamburglar just got accosted. And fucking Dominic Mysterio's walking behind.
Ślepaj zabusi.
I appreciate that.
Something about the motherfucker walking out with his sparkling water. Just walking into a freshly whiffed pile of shit.
Maria?
Oh, why are you grabbing the cheeks? Why are you grabbing the cheekies? Fuck. Holy shit. That was disgusting. Just Creepy Pizza says, you make me want to get a real juicy burger. Thanks for the stream, Billy. That makes you want a nice juicy burger. Oh my. Come on. Guys, we gotta like slow. This is like third day in a row we watched a half an hour worth of farts. That was. I don't know how long that fart segment was. It was longer than half an hour, I think. The video itself was like 12 minutes and 44 seconds, and we paused the hell out of that thing. We cannot link stuff in the chat, but we can link stuff in third. Yeah, Richie, not Dubs. We watched the third time we watched our boy crack off farts for like 12 minutes. We did it yesterday and the day before. There's something wrong with us. There's something sick. Cryptic Cowgirl's enjoying the laugh, though, so it's all worth it. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we got some links. This is from Bride of Bubbles in the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord and send links in to the live stream content room, discord.gg/BTF. We're not a terribly busy community. The fuck? Was that the acoustics? Was that the poop acoustics that made that fart sound like a goddamn rumble in the jungle? What was going on there? That was a lot. That was a lot. I think we're done with the farts for today, though. I think we're done with the farts. I think. We got Saul Goodman sent me a photograph of the human zoo. Don't feed the humans. Let me see if I can pull it up here on the screen. Womp bomp a loo bomp a lump bam boom. Tutti frutti. Oh Rudy. Tutti frutti. Oh Rudy. Womp bomp a loo bomp a lump bam boom. Don't feed the humans at the human zoo. I think my human zoo would be a little more humane than this. I don't know. Maybe I'm wasting resources, but this looks a little too primitive for my likings. Woo, 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 but very, very fun. Funny stuff. Oh, my goodness. Let's click this link here. Young Magicus in the place to be with the BBC News. Not what y'all are saying. You sickos. Former Chick-fil-A employee charged an $80,000 mac and cheese scheme. What? $80,000 mac and cheese scheme? Texas police have charged a former Chick-fil-A employee for allegedly defrauding the fast food company of the cost of 800 trays of mac and cheese. 800 trays of mac and cheese. Is that $80,000? Is it $100 a tray? The Grapevine Police Department alleges that the employee had been fired a month earlier but returned to a brunch at the fast food chain and made his way behind the counter, where he rang up the catering-sized portions of the rich pasta dish. They say he refunded the cost of the order, $80,000, to his personal credit cards. Holy shit. Police tried to arrest him multiple times before succeeding. On the 17th of April, the department said in a social media statement, he was charged with property theft, money laundering, and evading arrest. You can't steal $80,000 from Chick-fil-A. So he ordered the mac and cheese and then refunded it for $80,000. That guy's stealing. U.S. media named the suspect as 23-year-old Keyshawn Jones, Records show he is currently in custody at Green Bay Prison in Fort Worth, Texas. The New York Times reported that Jones' lawyer declined to comment. The Chick-fil-A catering menu lists the cost of a large tray of its mac and cheese at around $100, depending on location. The number of calories in the baked macaroni dish, which features 3 types of cheese, is almost 10,000 calories in the catering size. That's a lot of mac and cheese. What do you think that serves 20 people? 500 calories a piece? I don't know. The Chick-fil-A store shared surveillance footage appearing to show the sacked worker returning to the store and using a register behind the service counter. CCTV footage shows the man wearing a brown puffer vest, blue jeans, and backwards white cap, not the Chain's branded red polo uniform. It is alleged he used the restaurant's point-of-sale system to issue unauthorized refunds to his personal accounts. It is unclear why he was fired before the incident. He was eventually found and arrested following a joint operation of the Texas Attorney General's Fugitive Task Force and the Fort Worth Police Department. The BBC has contacted Chick-fil-A's media office for comment. So, there we go. This man was fucking robbing 80 grand from Chick-fil-A. You can't do that. You can't do that. The calorie count is the real crime. Shit. We out here criming, ladies and gentlemen. We out here criming. Criming LA. Speaking of crime in Texas, I got this Houston report.
Story you'll only see here on KHOU 11 News.
Small business owners working together to catch a group of comic book thieves. This all started when burglars broke into Texas Time Warp Collectibles, that's located off Highway 290, late last night and stole thousands of dollars worth of merchandise. Now, they tried to sell them at the Comic Vault hours later.
And tonight, Angelyne Ruiz shows us how both stores work together to catch the suspects. Angelyne?
That's fucking teamwork. Motherfuckers out here stealing the collectibles. Stay away from my magic cards. Stay away from my magic cards.
That's right. The theft occurred this weekend, but what the suspects didn't count on was a tight-knit community working together. Caught on camera, thieves breaking into the Texas Time Warp Collectives in Northwest Houston, stealing more than $10,000 worth of comic books.
It's kind of like a bummer or a kitten.
Is Unbreakable the University of Houston? I was thinking the movie Unbreakable with Bruce Willis, since this is a comic book shop. It was a superhero movie. And I was like, is this guy a fan of Bruce Willis? Unbreakable? M. Night Shyamalan's early movie? But no, this is, I guess, University of Houston's logo on here. I didn't mean to interrupt the guy. Let's get back. Texas Time Warp Collectibles.
$1,000 worth of comic books.
It's kind of like a bummer or a kitten sung it.
Kevin says he took to social media and immediately shared the surveillance video of the two thieves. He also reached out to local stores.
It doesn't hurt. Let me message all the store owners. We might get lucky.
And that's when the story took a turn. About 17 miles away at the Comic Vault, owner Salman Jasani got a call that raised red flags.
I have some X-Men comics, some Spawn comics, and as soon as he said the word Spawn, I was like, wait, this sounds too similar. So I went back and checked Kevin's video that he had circulated on Facebook.
Salman says he had a gut feeling and asked for photos of the comics.
By that time, the pictures came through. I was like, this matches the...
Was that Lady Death there at the beginning? Lady Death? I used to play a game called Overpower back in the day. It was a Marvel collectible card game. They had some custom Lady Death cards. They were cool as shit. I don't even think they were official cards. But I was like, I got these Lady Death cards. You're like, where'd you get those? And, I think they were fucking printed up proxies. They were cool. Lady Death Spawn 9.8s. Those are good gradings, eh?
And asked for photos of the comics.
By that time, the pictures came through. I was like, this matches the exact same serial number that's on the graded comic as from what he had sent me in his pictures.
That's when he made his move, asking the sellers to come in.
Yeah, we're totally interested. I have a couple of customers who would love to buy those comics right now.
Soon after, he says a man and a woman showed up. The man had a backpack full of comics they say matched the serial numbers of the stolen items. They called police, and within minutes, officers arrived. They not only arrested the man and the woman who tried to sell the comics, but also a man waiting next door at the burger shop. Not all of the stolen comics were recovered, but in this story, the ending didn't belong to thieves. It belonged to a community that worked together.
The fact that they actually reached out and were willing to help us speaks volumes about the Houston comic book community.
Hell yeah. W in the chat.
We're told the suspect.
I will say it's kind of racist, guys. It's kind of racist. Can we write some white criminals into these news stories, please? It's so fucked up. Why did I say that? It was back-to-back criminal stories. Why? You know why I said that? You guys caught me blinking too much at the other. Stop! I'm trying. I didn't watch any of these videos or read any of these stories before. I just want to see a motherfucker fart on people. All right? It's 2026. Can I just watch somebody fart on people?
Suspects were taken to the Harris County Jail after the district attorney's office accepted charges on all of them. We're told one of them could have been the getaway driver. Reporting live, Angelyne Ruiz, KHOU 11 News.
Did she switch up the way she pronounced her name was so much different than her reporter voice. I got to hear that again.
KHOU 11 News.
I missed it. Shit.
Getaway driver. Reporting live, Angelyne Ruiz, KHOU 11 News.
Angelyne Ruiz? I can't even pronounce the way she said her name. That was a smooth transition. Raid their mom's house and find more stolen goods. Stealing is wrong. Stealing from a small business is bad, but ripping off a small business run by a person with a disability is some next level scumbaggery. Glad to see the community is looking out for one another. Yeah, I'm glad they caught the people, dude. Like, it's a serious issue. It's a serious issue in collectibles. There's a lot of comic book and magic card stores being robbed and targeted. I actually went out to play Magic the other night, and I was like, I don't even know if I want to bring my good decks out. I'm worried that crime is on the rise. It's worrisome. It's worrisome. I don't like it. Fart Albert is the hero of this story. Naughty James says, Mr. Fridge, I blast your old-fashioned CD in the car all the time. It's my only physical disc except high school band disc I keep on, and an Alaska Thunderfuck album. Baller! Appreciate you, Naughty James. As a baller, you got quality taste in physical media. Appreciate you. Oh, my goodness. We're getting out of hand here, guys. We're going off the rails in a crazy train. Leia, how you doing? Good to see you. We're hitting the 2-hour mark. Should I end the stream right now, or should I talk to you guys in chat while eating the rest of my Chipotle salad? Your choice. Do I end the stream right now, or do I talk to chat while finishing the remainder of my Chipotle salad? I'm reading your comments right here, right now. Can you find the Burp King next? Oh, my goodness. Can I? Maybe I can. Maybe it's possible. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep hang out. Let's talk. Let's talk. All right. Let's talk. Give me a Q&A. Get the salad, talk and look at the I can't talk and look at videos while I eat. It's going to be a chat. Oh, they got breadsticks? Dude, you know what I seen? I seen the endless shrimp is back at Red Lobster. My fucking Chipotle. I kept my fork in my Chipotle. They didn't give me a fork at Chipotle, so I'm using a Starbucks fork. My salad all went to one side. You can see there's some chicken. I got extra protein. I threw the extra chicken on there. There's some cilantro lime sauce on there. But otherwise, it's a chicken salad. Posted White Criminals. Thank you, Seth Looks. Thank you. Like, we watched a whole White Criminal. We got White Criminals ready to go. We got White Criminals. We watched a 30-minute police chase with White Criminals. I just wanted more now. It's that yummy salad. Got some cilantro lime, some guacamole, some sour cream, chicken, fajitas, pico de gallo. I put the green salsa on here as well. It's been sitting for a couple hours, so the lettuce is kind of wilted. Overall, still maintaining its viscosity. Did I use that word right? Sometimes I use words and I'm like, I don't think I've used that word right. I don't think viscosity. I'm looking it up. Let's look up viscosity. Viscosity is a fluid's internal resistance to flow, often described as its thickness or friction between molecules. It is formally calculated as a ratio of shear stress to shear rate, expressed by the formula, and is generally denoted by the symbol N, eta, or U. I don't know the symbols at all. I think I used the word eloquently. I think I used the viscosity word well when I'm talking about the sloppiness of my Chipotle bowl. It's maintained its viscosity. W's in the chat for my beautiful brain. How you doing, Maximus? Good to see you, brother. The viscosity of my Chipotle bowl has maintained edible. And if I use the word wrong, we're bringing it back. We're making viscosity a proper word to use when judging the degraded levels of Chipotle slop in a bowl that sat too long. Thank you for stroking my ego with the W's. And my camera focus is bad right now. I got to figure out what's doing that. I might just be sitting too far back. I'm making viscosity as I eat the food. Uh-oh. I'm masticating. Yeah, I think I have it set on autofocus because I move around a little bit. I need that shit to be clear and perfect. Cries and fluid mechanics. I'm insane. I'm not right? There is something wrong with me, right? Would you guys want to diagnose me, like my illness or my mental disability, whatever it is? Can you guys diagnose me? You can just say fat, but I won't take well to it. I want deeper responses. It's Mooch says, what would you do if you're eating your Chipotle bowl and Mr. Walrus rips one right at you? All right, this is what I do. Say I'm eating and he's right there and he farts right at me. Let's go about this far, okay? I have some on my fork. I'm about to bite and I go. I'm gonna go. Make sure he walked away. And pick up my bowl. Get the lid. Give it a little fan. Get that bite. Nobody even farted just now. And the psychosomatics of me acting it out has the Chipotle tasting completely different than it was just a moment ago. Fuck that. I just placebo affected a fart into my food. That's what I would do. A little fan action never hurt nobody. That's on you, Mooch. You put me through the trenches just now. I was so deep in my method acting that my Chipotle tasted like walrus farts. It's a nice quality bowl. Low carb. It's double meat. It's probably about 1,000 calories for the entire salad. Maybe 1,100. But it's good stuff. It's good quality fast food. I'm drinking unsweetened iced tea. My ice is gone. I've had this Chipotle sitting here. I tried to eat as much as I could before the show. I got home late. I was running errands and I started late. I think I left the house like less than 2 hours before this show was supposed to start. I had to go pick up the Chipotle bowl. I had to go pick up my meds. I had to pick up my little Starbucks. Had a routine. And it took me a little too long. Hell yeah. Cheers to you, Maximus. Appreciate you coming saying what's up, man. I miss everybody. Like I miss everybody, and it sucks, but some people were like, Billy, why didn't you say goodbye before you left? And it's like, I don't feel like you get to say goodbye, you know? I feel like the show goes on. Just if you're gonna leave, leave. But it doesn't mean I didn't like miss everybody. I just had to go. And I feel like it was the right move because it's just, I had to get out of that cycle, that drama cycle. But I do miss a lot of the people and I miss a lot of it. It was fun when it was fun. I didn't just got like not fun. See you on down the dial. It is what it is, Tube. You know, Dan. You know, Dan. It is what it is, Tubes. You can see him right here, right now on the Billy the Fridge channel. But it is like a different speed here, you know? And when you run the different speed, you get like, you miss the insanity of everything. But you also walked away from it because it was not benefiting reality. I'm almost done with this Chipotle bowl. I almost have all the energy I need to figure out the next segment. And cheers to you, Maximus. Thank you. Got a little mukbang going, Crusher. I'm just trying to finish my Chipotle before it loses any more of its structural integrity. The more these sit, the more they're likely to fall out of the bottom of the bowl. The sauces and salsas. They got a wetness, a troublesome wetness that melds through the bottom of the cardboard container, whatever the bottom of the bowl is. The Chipotle bowls are here for a good time, not for a long time, is what I'm trying to say. They just don't hold up well. Yeah, we can't put links in this chat. I can. But you guys can't. Sorry about that. All right. Whew, let me figure out what's next. Karen brings husband to beat up 14-year-old employee over wrong pizza. This looks fun.
She came running all the way over here and she hit me. And she started hitting me, so I fought back.
Well, he needs to get his ass. He wants to hit little girls. He's in
Go to jail.
How is she 14 working here? You're supposed to be 18, right?
I said, no, motherfucker. And I grabbed him from his shirt and I pulled him off and I threw him in the corner right there.
So he went out there and she went, boom. I'm like, okay, let's go, bow.
On July 22nd. Okay, that girl was definitely 14. The way she acted out the fight, like you have like an old man working on, oh, you ain't beating up a 14-year-old girl. And this woman's like, how could she work here if she wasn't 18? I told my husband to beat up the girl because she was hitting me. I had no idea she was 14. She's using the I didn't know she was 14 idea, not because she's a sicko predator, but because she wanted her husband to beat up another woman for her. That's insane.
In 2023, officers responded to a restaurant following reports of a disturbance involving a customer and multiple employees after a dispute over a food order escalated into a physical altercation.
What's going on?
They were fighting inside.
Who's they? Where's the other people at? What's going on?
So I came over here because I had made a mistake. So I came in here, I said, hey, I was talking to the girls. I said, hey, look, I made a mistake on my order. Is there any chance you guys can switch it out for what I want? I'll pay for the rest, whatever, cool. She's like, yeah, no worries. She's like, well, they were looking at my order and they were like, oh, but is this thin crust here, da da da. I was like, yeah. I was like, I made the mistake, I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be fixed, that's it, cool. There was no problem between me and the girls. They went in the back, they told one of the workers there, and that worker was like all out, she's a f***ing lion. And I was...
So, she's saying now that she came in and wanted her order fixed, but she's saying it's her mistake, and either the girls working didn't understand that she said she made a mistake and was hoping to get a discount on a remake for her own mistake, or this woman came in and said, you guys fucked up my order, and now the cops are here. Since there's proof they didn't fuck up her order, she's taking it back. And she's also the woman that tried to get her husband to go beat up an employee, a girl employee. This is all sorts of messy.
I was like, bro, like, for real? Like, it's your own job? You know? And so I was like, hey, what's his name? I need his name. They didn't give me his name. They were, one of the girls, the one that fought me, was there sitting there laughing about it and was like, they were all whispering, they're like, she heard it. So then that's when that dude, the manager, he came to the front. When I come here, I order from him only. So this is all new to me, you know? I had asked him, I said, hey, is that your worker right there? He was like, yeah, and I was like, well, I just want to let you know what he said. I said I was ordering, I admitted my wrongs, and I just said, hey, I made a mistake, I just want it fixed.
Yeah.
And he called me a lying. And then the dude stands there like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a female, like, I'm not gonna argue with you, you're a man. So I was like, what's up, dude? Like, I'm talking about you obviously. He's standing there like he's trying to intimidate me.
So how'd it go from a man trying to intimidate her to her getting her husband to go beat up a 14-year-old girl? This is insane.
Then he walks back. My husband comes because he's like, what's going on? What's taking for so long? And he heard the dude.
Is he inside or is your husband?
No, he's at home. But
he's at home. He probably got a history. He's willing to go in and beat up a 14-year-old girl. He probably got a history.
Came to tell the dude to come and apologize. And then I don't know how that escalated. And I saw the girl, the little young girl. I saw her hit him. And I told her, I said, don't.
Mooch says, this lady is a liar. Exactly. She's explaining way too many things in her favor that are her mistakes and her choices. This is a rough one.
Don't hit him. I was like, because then I'm gonna get involved. She came, and you'll see it in the thing. She came running all the way over here, and she hit me, and she started hitting me. So I fought back. That's all I can do. I wasn't here to fight. I just wanted my order fixed, and that was it.
So you ordered it wrong by accident.
By accident.
They
by accident. It was an accident. I ordered it wrong by accident. I wanted my order fixed. I said thin crust. I really wanted stuffed crust.
Did the order that you ordered, you realized you was wrong?
Yeah.
Or that you made a mistake?
Yes.
So you said, I'm sorry, I know I ordered crispy, but I meant this one.
Yes.
Can I order what I should be ordering rather than the one that you gave me? Can I get it fixed?
Exactly.
Everything was okay from then.
From then.
So then that dude in the back, the cook out there.
Yeah. Where's your boyfriend? at home.
Well, he needs to get his here. He wants to hit little girls. He's gonna go to jail.
What do you mean?
Oh shit, dude! This cop ain't fucking around. He's like, "Where's your boyfriend?" He's gonna get his ass here. He wants to hit little girls. He's gonna go to jail. This cop don't give a fuck.
He didn't hit a little girl.
I have 5 different people telling me that he slammed
Yeah,
the chick.
they're all defending her, but he did not hit. I'm telling you,
Okay, well,
he
he
did
needs
not.
to come back.
Well, while he's at the house, we can go to the house. He did not hit her. He was trying to get her off of me because she was attacking me. She was the one that attacked me first. If you watch the videos, you will see she came up to me. I was already behind the bar. I was staying where I was at because I didn't want any trouble. Yes.
And then that's when
she was antagonizing when my man was fighting with the dude. She was antagonizing.
Moose says, "I'm sorry, I ordered crispy when I wanted floppy. Show me that flop. Give me that flop. I want that flop."
She was there.
So how did she get involved if you...
That's what I'm saying. She had nothing involved. She just got involved because they started, the 2 guys.
And who are you dealing with?
I was dealing with the 2 young girls. There's one that has glasses. I think she has glasses. And then another one, she's a little bit dark skinned.
The skinny one and the heavier set one?
Yeah. The skinny one is the one I fought, the younger one. She said they're 14. How is she 14 working here? You're supposed to be 18, right?
I don't know what the law is now. And so who are you dealing with about the order? Was it the big heavy set one?
Yeah, the big heavy set one.
And she was okay? She was cool with the order?
She was cool. Everybody was cool. Literally, it was so cool.
So what started the whole...
It was so cool until the 14-year-old started beating me up. And I had to get my husband to come in and beat up the 14-year-old. What the fuck?
With her and your...
Cheers, McDougal.
Boyfriend and your...
Because the guy started saying lying. And then when I was talking to the manager, telling him what he said to me, complaining about it, that's when he was like, that's when he came over here and he went to go and he looked at me like this, up and down, got his drink, and then came over here and stood right next to the manager. And I was like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? And the manager was telling him, dude, like, stop. Like, that's when it all started to escalate, when he started to come over here and talk to me for no reason.
That dude, the male guy?
Yeah. My husband saw what he did. So that's when it escalated. And my husband was telling him, go say sorry. I don't know how all of that escalated, because by the time that escalated, it was with me and this girl right here.
Arguing. Why did your husband just leave like that if it was just a fight? I mean, because people fight. I mean, we're not...
Why did your husband leave like that? Because it was just a fight. This cop's trying to dig up if the husband got warrants or something. He's trying to convince her to bring her husband back so they don't have to go make a house call, huh?
He doesn't like to be involved in stuff like this. He has a job that he could lose. He doesn't like to be and stuff like that.
But by him coming like that, now it makes him involved because I got to go talk to him now.
Yeah.
So that's why if he would have just stayed here, it could have been like, okay, so is there a way you could call him to get back here so I don't have to go to your house?
Yeah, but that whole, he hit a little girl, he didn't. He wasn't fighting her.
I haven't talked to anybody there, so see if you can get your husband back here. If not, I'm going to have to go, and that makes issues worse. Okay, I don't want issues to be worse, but if he can come here and talk to us, then I'll settle it out. Okay. But if I have to go find him, then it makes it a big issue.
Okay.
She better call him and be like, hey, you know that little girl you beat up? She's 14 years old. You're going to have to run. What the fuck? Uh-oh, it's Officer Knight.
So I'm Officer Knight with the SPL Police Department.
How's it going?
Can you just tell me what unfolded? I know you talked to the officers, but they kind of give me the...
This lady came in and she said something about her pizza being wrong. And we f***ed up on it and stuff.
See, now he's saying she said they fucked up her pizza.
Well, they went back there and told me, and I was like, no way, she's a liar. I said, but we'll make her another one. The pizza's in the oven. We made her.
She's a liar. We'll make her another one. The pizza's in the oven. We made her another one. See, this is, ladies and gentlemen, somebody's full of shit.
Another one. Mm-hmm. And she kept on, and then, I walked out, I got something to drink, and she told me, yeah, I'm talking to you, and I said, okay. And I kept...
I'm going to go back about 4 seconds. I need you guys to listen very closely and tell me if you hear something in the background.
Just tell me what unfolded. I know you talked to the officers, but they kind of give me the...
This lady came in and she said something about her pizza being wrong. And we f***ed up on it and stuff. Well, they went back there and told me, and I said, I was like, no way, she's a liar. I said, but we'll make her another one. The pizza's in the oven. We made her another one. And she kept on. And then, you know, I walked out, I got something to drink. And she told me, yeah, I'm talking to you. And I said, okay.
That was a fucking fire alarm chirp, wasn't it? You heard it, Mike. You heard it. I'm not the only one, dude. If you don't change your fire alarm batteries, it's literally a warning call for trouble. It's a warning call for trouble. That shit about to go off immediately again in, 1 minute? Is that what they do every 60 seconds? It fucking thing chirps? The fuck? Dude. This is a literal call to trouble.
And I kept walking, and she said, I'll call my husband in right now. And I said, call whoever you want. And I kept walking. And at that time, her husband walked in around here, and I was in the dish room. He went back there, and he told me, don't talk to my wife like that again. This is Spaniel, we're the old veteranos. And I was like, dude, I didn't tell her nothing. I was back there. I never told her anything. I said, leave. You need to leave. You're going to get arrested. This place of business. And at that time, they started fighting up here. I don't know what happened up here.
Who was fighting?
Madeja, she's 15, and his wife. They shared one arm.
Okay, and you don't know what...
Madeja, she's 15. You think he's hiring a 14-year-old? And he's saying... Because now he's raising the age. They say 14-year-old in the tagline. The cop said 14-year-old earlier. This guy says 15. Is there a 15 and a 14-year-old? We have multiple young employees?
Escalated onto that, how that started.
There's that fucking chirp again, dude. There's always trouble behind that chirp. If I'm in a place and I hear the fucking thing chirp, I'm like, hey, your fire alarm's going off. And they'd be like, yeah, I know. We don't care. I'm like, no, you gotta change the batteries. Like, no, it's cool. We're not worried about a fire. No. If you don't change the batteries, there's gonna be trouble. Like, what do you mean? I'm like, trust me, I watch YouTube videos. I know YouTube videos. It's going to be trouble. If you're ever going home with a guy or girl and you get to their house and there's a chirp going on, expect to get chirpies. The chirp herpes, they exist. It's real. You're going to get, don't go home with someone who's got a chirp. It's true. The chirp is an STD. It's a call to action for trouble. It's bad news, Brown. Shouldn't say Brown. It's bad news, Bears.
Back there, I heard it coming.
You were back there with the husband, trying to
the husband
tell him
heard
to get out
it
of
too.
here.
He ran over here. He grabbed Madeja by the throat and the arm, and he threw her over this tables right here on the floor.
Okay.
She's my stepdaughter.
Okay.
I said, no, mother. And I grabbed him.
Yeah, she's my stepdaughter. I said, fuck no, motherfucker. I grabbed him her shirt. Even if she wasn't your stepdaughter. You see a grown-ass man attack one of your fucking 14, 15-year-old employees? Fuck him up, dude.
On his shirt, and I pulled him off and I threw him in the corner right there. And at that time, he tried to get me in a headlock, punching me and stuff. I punched him. We fought a little bit there. His wife jumped on my back. Madeja pulled her off. We fought around here.
So the girl out there jumped on your back because you guys were tussling in the corner. And then that's when Deja or Tasia? Madeja.
She grabbed
the lady.
off of me.
Okay.
And then
I can't unhear the chirp. My brain literally waits for the next chirp. Once I hear one, I'm like, okay, 60 seconds. It puts me on a timer, a clock. It turns your biological clock into a biological warfare. It's a ticking time bomb. The chirp sets you up for a ticking time bomb. And the more chirps you hear, the more likely you are to escalate, to do something very, very inappropriate. It's literally training your brain to go the fuck off.
The husband kept coming. We fought here a little bit more. And I backed up the whole way down there all the way. And I said, leave, bro, leave. Look at your face already. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Ronald Reagan says, I think this one is 30 seconds. I think it's 60 seconds. The video is edited, right? There's breaks in between the video.
They called the cops, you guys need to leave. He left. The wife stayed out here talking to Madeja the whole time.
So after you and him are still tussling down here, you said leave. He finally leaves. The girl, the wife out there,
she was right here by this
still arguing with Madeja.
Her and the other girl were holding her back, and she was yelling at Madeja, "You, I'm gonna f you up." And Madeja's like, "I'm 15. What the f is wrong with you?"
Why does he say 15 and then the fucking title of the video says 14? Why are we getting conflicting reports?
Like, she hit a minor, for nothing, for a pizza.
Yep.
It was stupid.
Benny Mac says, BTF isn't trying to die in a fire. He's good. Good food and snacks to eat. That's all I need. I don't need the fucking chirps going on. The chirp literally retrains your brain to become a ticking time bomb.
We made a whole pizza for her for, it was stupid,
Can you call Madeja over here?
Yeah.
So I can talk to her?
Yeah, she's a minor. Her mom will be on her way.
Okay, that's fine.
But I can't get it to rewind. But basically what happened is the customer came in. They had got into it. This lady was upset about her order. She said that he said something.
He says he can't get the video surveillance to rewind. What are the chances the video surveillance tapes just never got erased and changed and they've been off? This whole place looks like a nice establishment, right? It does. But I want to go play that crane machine in the background. There's too many red flags. This is a troublesome restaurant. This is trouble. Pizza chirp coming through.
He was back there washing dishes. Customer, she was arguing. I told her I'll fix it.
That wasn't the fire alarm. That was the cops walking. That was the fire alarm.
So I ran back there to try to stop him. He was arguing with him. And then when I was back there, they started fighting up there.
Walking.
So then I ran back up.
Now I'm going between the cops walking chirp and the fucking fire alarm low battery chirp. I can't listen to anything they're saying because my brain is focused on which chirp is coming up. Benny Mac says, we love BTF. He was here before COVID. Oh, shit, man, I'm a pre-COVID right here. Thank you, Benny Mac.
Yeah, they both came running behind me, then they all started fighting, and then I went outside and called the police.
Okay. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Obviously, there's a lot of people involved, people outside, managers, stuff like that. Can you tell me what you saw?
Okay, so let me tell you just real quick at the beginning. I just delivered a pizza to her just maybe 5 minutes prior before she walked in.
At her residence?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she came back in, and I was like, oh, you just want to deliver the pizza too? She's like, yeah. She's like, these wings were supposed to be buffalo, and the pizza, I messed up on my fault. So I pulled him in the back, and the guy kind of got upset. He was like, no, she's wrong. So she got upset by that. She's like,
so she said that she did mess up the pizza, but the wings were supposed to be buffalo? She was trying to get free wings or something?
I want his name, and I want somebody I can talk to about his name. Well, she called her boyfriend, and she told her boyfriend to come over here. After that, we were trying to fix your order. We were doing everything to, fix everything. I saw some guy walk back here, and I'm like,
who's that?
This is only my second day. I didn't know if he worked here or what. But when I saw it.
Damn, it's her second day? And is she wearing the Bazinga t-shirt? Or is that their shirt there is Bazinga? Did they sell the Bazinga shirt? I can't tell if they're all wearing Bazinga shirts or if she is. Bazinga.
He was walking like that. We were like, no, you can't be back there. And then the other guy came. Well, no, they were fighting back there, and she was telling her, you can't, don't be calling your husband here. We're already fixing it.
Who was telling that?
Her.
The redhead or the other one?
The other one.
Okay.
So the girl started yelling at her, and she started walking up to the
back register?
Yeah, to the back register. And she grabbed her by the hand, and they started fighting. And me and the redhead tried to pull him away.
Okay.
The boyfriend had grabbed the younger one.
Is that like a refrigeration unit in the background making all that noise? Because that is, I'll be real with you, all my senses right now are on edge. I'm about ready to fight an employee or a customer. I don't know which side I'm taking. Probably taking the employee's side just because I don't want to beat up a 14-year-old girl. It's just this place is the thing putting me on edge. I know that this restaurant's not in the wrong, but all the noises are sending me to the edge of my anxiety limits.
The redhead, it started again. He had pulled him because he had punched her and put him in the corner, and then the girl went at him again because her boyfriend was losing, and she went after her again.
Who are you talking about?
My husband.
It's that ice machine. She's like, I'm on the phone with my husband. Run! They're coming for you! Run!
Okay. Right now you're going under arrest for battery and child.
Yeah, girl you attacked is 14 years old.
Can you feel my fingers in between?
What the fuck? Can you feel my fingers in between? What is he doing to this woman? What is he doing? No! Officer, no! What the fuck?
Right now you're going under arrest for battery and child.
Yeah, girl you attacked is 14 years old.
Can you feel my fingers in between?
That's fine.
That's fine for her to attack me?
Listen.
Dude, what's more worrisome? Him asking her if he can feel his fingers in between, or her not responding to the fingers in between?
I gave you every opportunity. You told me it's you. There's 5 other people that have a consistent story.
Did you guys watch the video?
It's waiting for it, but I have everybody saying so. I just don't arrest people because I arrest people because I'm taking everybody's word. Okay, you're not helping. Chris is not coming, so he's gonna have to. He has a good job and he's worried about it. Well, guess what? He screwed that up. Okay.
Now he's about to get a warrant.
Now he's gonna get a warrant for the same thing you're getting. Okay. No more questions. Let's go.
When you guys don't have a video, but you're arresting me for what?
For what?
Yeah, but
okay.
I didn't do anything. But she was the one that hit me first.
I'll explain further. Hold on. Denisha. You have any injuries?
No. Well, it's my forehead.
So Denisha is 15? I thought her name was Medeja. How many 15-year-olds they got back here in this pizza place? Who runs this pizza place? What's going on?
It's a little bit, but I'm icing it.
Okay. You have any? Can I see your neck?
I'm icing it. Chirp. She's like hella excited. Like she's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm icing it. She's like, I'm young. This isn't my first fight, but they're still exciting.
Anything on your hands?
No, she's not.
And you said your mom's on your way?
Yeah,
okay.
She'll be right here.
All right.
She would have been faster if my grandma wasn't coming to be nosy.
Okay. So
she would be faster if my grandma wasn't coming to be nosy. I'm like, Abuela, stay at home. And she's like, no. I must see what's going on at the pizza place.
just because you are a minor and your mom is your guardian, I can't talk to you without her approval. Then obviously you could talk to me about what happened.
Okay.
She is. I just arrested her, so she's being arrested for child and battery because you are a minor. The guy, I'm getting a little bit. They're giving me a lot of, I don't know.
He threw her on the floor.
Yeah, that's why my.
Well, we're gonna write a warrant for him, but she's not telling us where he's at and not telling us information.
Oh, he took off.
Yeah, he took off in that gray truck. Took off from right away.
Yep.
So his stuff.
Yep, he took off in that gray truck. Is this a different nosy grandma? Is this her grandma or is this someone else's nosy grandma?
Stuff is coming for her for just the initial battery on you and you guys fighting out here for what everybody had said. The male, the husband or whatever, that is gonna come later down the road once I can identify where he's at, where he is, and what.
Do you guys need his address?
Yeah, we have her address. I guess you guys did the delivery, as you said. But right now, so I'll just wait till your mom gets here so I can talk to you further. Okay, obviously, this is not changing. You are going to jail, okay? Now, I need to identify who your husband is, okay? Remember I told you, it's going to make it worse for him than him to come clean and try to figure this stuff out. If I have to start hunting and start looking for people, that's when things get worse and it looks worse for them, okay?
It's a good job. So I'm going to guess and say he works at the labs, right? You know how easy it is for me to call Los Alamos National Labs Monday morning and find out who he is and make a...
Los Alamos, he's like... He says he has a good job, so you know he must work at the labs because there's no other good jobs out here. He's like, you're literally selling pizza in the Chirp factory, or you work at the Los Alamos labs.
Really big stink about this?
And that's probably what's going to end up happening because I just tried talking to him on your phone. He hung up because he knows that we're here. Okay, now you're taking the fall for it, for what he did and everything like that. Yes, we're getting surveillance and that surveillance will show. But I have 5 people in there that told me the same exact story that you and that female were fighting. Okay, what your husband did is a whole different story. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you as the arresting officer, and I'm gonna be dealing with you. I need your husband's information. Is it Chris or Christopher?
It's Christopher.
And what's his last name? How are you married to him and you don't know?
She's like, I don't know. Damn. What you need to say right now is, officer, I have the right to remain silent. That's all you got to say. You have the right to remain silent. That's all you got to say. Don't go with the theatrics. Don't go with Christopher. Don't go rolling your eyes like you're about ready to give it up. Just say, I have the right to remain silent. And just hold your tongue and go in and serve your time. They're probably going to let you out anyways because they ain't got no video.
Oh, and this is where... Okay, so what's his last name?
I can't. Can I talk to him and try to get him over here?
I gave you that opportunity a long time ago.
I've been trying that.
And now it's just looking worse because now he's tacking on different charges for him evading us like this. So now...
She's like, motherfucker, he just beat up a fucking 14-year-old, 15-year-old girl in public over a pizza. You know he didn't leave here because he got a good-ass job. He left here because he got good-ass warrants. And if he goes back in, he goes back in. She ain't giving up his name.
Now, you can also get obstruction charging because you're now not telling me what you know. Now you're obstructing with this investigation. So now you're just making you're going to...
Is she obstructing with the investigation if she's already in cuffs? At this point, she has the the right to remain silent. She was working with you trying to get him there. And then you fucking cuffed her immediately. I think she needs to shut the fuck up. Not a lawyer. Maybe I'm wrong.
Jail right now for child and battery. Now, do you want to start tacking on obstruction? Because all you need to give me is a name and a birthday so I can identify who this person is. Who is your husband or boyfriend?
He's my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend. Okay, well, we're starting somewhere. What's his first name? Okay, what is Christopher's last name?
Gallegos.
Christopher Gallegos. Okay, so thank you for that. You know, that I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I can't overturn anything that's going on. But I just want you to understand that your fight with the little girl there, I say little girl because she's under the age of 18. So that's why everything probably unfolded.
Hey, don't go eating pizza at the Chirp Factory. This is all bad. This is all bad news.
The fight that you had, that's all you're being charged with, is fighting her. The reason why it's child abuse is because she's under the age of 18.
Seth looks at she's a rat. And she's already in the back of the car in cuffs. This is the part where you remain silent. Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong?
And there's certain
Is she gonna get charged for anything? Because she did hit me first, though.
So, and that's where court comes into effect as far as, okay? But right now, you are the adult. Hello. Are you? Okay, can I talk to you?
Yes, please.
So after they were fighting, her other two co-workers tried separating the two. Once they were trying to separate the two, that's when Constance and this other gentleman started fighting physically. So when she came out, she saw that the other dude's husband saw the wife on top of her, or she was on top of the wife. So the male grabs her.
So he also touched her.
Yes.
On my neck, he threw me down by my neck is what everyone was telling me. So well, I want charges pressed on him as well.
What I'm doing now is she is being arrested, the female.
If you see an employee pummeling your wife, I'm not going to ask her for her age when I rip her off of my wife getting beat up. That's me, right? Like, if I don't know who started it, I'm probably going to pull her off and not throw her like the guy did. Like, there's levels to this shit, right? I'm just like, if I walk in the pizza place and my wife is getting pummeled by somebody, I'm not going to immediately think, hold on, are you of age? But I'm also not going to beat the shit out of her too. So stop going to fucking restaurants with a chirping fire alarm. This is trouble.
She's in the back of my car. She's being arrested for child and battery.
Good,
Okay,
good.
that's because she's here.
Good.
And reason why I followed.
I'm not even allowed to hit my daughter when she's talking back to me, much less some damn street.
Did you hear what the mom just said? Let's play this back. This is a banger fucking quote. Listen to this.
She's here.
Good.
And reason why I followed.
I'm not even allowed to hit my daughter when she's talking back to me.
Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Happy Solitude. Welcome to the Donut Nation. Let me please play this one more time. Thank you again, Happy Solitude. Appreciate you coming through, running through, and showing some love and appreciation to the Donut Nation. Listen to this fucking quote. This is amazing.
Okay, that's because she's here.
Good.
And reason why I followed.
I'm not even allowed to hit my daughter when she's talking back to me, much.
They're like, yeah, he hits your daughter. She's like, good, child abuse, good. Because I'm not even allowed to hit my daughter. I'm not even allowed to hit my daughter when she's talking back to me, much less some damn stranger. Oh, my God.
Much less some damn stranger putting their hands on my child.
Yes, and that's
no.
And that's a no tolerance for us. We see it that way as well, even if it is an up.
Look, if they can hit my child, I should be able to too, your officer. I should be able to too. So you better arrest her, because if you don't arrest her, your officer, I'm going to start hitting my child. That sets a bad precedent. What the fuck?
A messed up order shouldn't be do that.
Yeah,
she's
no.
And she's the adult, so she should know better and to cause a scene. Now the male, we were able to identify him. Now he's going to have
Well, it's her husband. Why isn't she giving up the
Trust
name?
me, it's a lot of people.
He was a detective, so he has a lot of experience. He found out who he was pretty quick. Very quickly.
He found out who he was pretty quick. He's a detective. He has a lot of experience. He just pressured her in the back of a car with cuffs on to say the name. It's not a lot of experience.
At Happy Solitude 2,422 funded $5. You have been missed. Glad to catch you streaming.
Thank you. Glad to be here. We're happy. We're happy. Thank you. Okay, back to this rumble.
So she's very loyal. She didn't want to tell us her name, the guy's name. We found out by getting it our way. So he is also going to face the same.
We found out by getting it our way. Don't talk to the cops. Like, look, I don't like pretty much anybody in this. I think it's all literally the noises going on in the background of the video that have made me upset. But don't talk to the cops. They're just don't.
Same charges. Obviously, he's not here, but there's paperwork called a warrant that I'm going to draft by tomorrow, and I can make phone calls to locate him, or we'll do it ourselves if he's local. So he's also going to face the same charges, okay?
And they're banned from Pizza 9 because I'm a manager here as well, right?
Okay.
I do not want him here again.
Yeah.
He's banned from Pizza 9, okay? Ban him from Pizza 9 because I'm a manager here as well. He better not come to Pizza 9. I'm afraid to go to Pizza 9 now. I've talked way too much shit about this staff. It looks like they serve a great pizza too. Like, despite the chirps, despite the loud ass ice machine, the pizza, the place looks nice. I like the ornate decorations. I think the inside looks cozy and fun. I would totally want a slice, but I feel like I burnt that bridge. I'm not welcome there. I talk way too much shit tonight.
And now that I have her, I'll have a trespass order and I'll bring you the thing. So that's basically what's going on as of today, from start to finish.
Yeah, so she walked in and I was in the back and they were up there and I went over there and I heard her talking about how we messed up her order, but I looked on the top where it says the order type in and it said web delivery. So when it says web delivery, it means she put in her order herself. So we're like, she put in the order herself. So she came back and she was trying to say, you guys messed up our order. You didn't add the pepperoni and we wanted pepperoni. I'm like, but you put the order in here.
Now it's about pepperoni. Before it was about thin crust and wings. There's so many twists and turns in this story. It's all over the place.
So I went back there and I told liar. We add pepperoni.
Oh no, she's a liar.
At Saul Goodman YT 420 funded $5. I think everyone wanted to get the hell out of there cause of all the damn noise
Right?
law.
The noise pollution was killing me. It's killing me.
And it was on the web delivery. I'm like, yeah, she is a liar. So we went up there and she's like, I heard you call me a liar. And he looked at my boyfriend, he's like, yeah, I'm talking to you. I want your manager. And then that's when Daryl, or who was in front of Daryl? And then that's when Daryl came. And then he's like, he was like,
We'll fix it. Yeah.
we'll fix it, because we already had the pizza in the oven. He's like, And he's like, do you want me to get my husband over here? And he's like, get him over here. And he walked away. So I
Get him over here. See, there is an animosity that is just built into this pizza place. She's like, do you want me to get my husband over here? I heard you call me a liar because you lied. But it doesn't matter. We're going to make you the pizza anyways, liar. She's like, you want me to get my husband over here? Get him over here. There's so many moments where people were like, fucking do it then. Fucking do it then. Chirp. Fucking do it then. Chirp. Ticking time bomb. Ticking time bomb. It's a ticking time bomb. Whose baby is this? Is this not the same girl that was there with the fucking mom, or is this a different girl? Is there multiple young girls working at this pizza place? I don't know.
went away and I walked away with him, and that's when I saw this big old guy come in. I'm like, whoa. So I went over there. I'm like, you should fight your own battle instead of calling your husband over here. And she's like, what the
She said, you should fight your own battle instead of calling your husband over here. The mouth on these people, they all want a fight. And now they got it. It seems like everybody wanted a fight.
did you say to me? I'm like, never mind. So I walked away and I went over there with my stepdad and to see if the big guy was going to hit him. Like I was going to do something to the big guy, like hit him or anything. I just wanted to see what was going to happen or anything, because there's no cameras back there. I know that for
Because there's no cameras back there. I know that for a fact. What are you doing back there when the cameras are off? You guys go back there and smoke a little weed back there? What's going on? How you know that for a fact? She said that with assured, like, positive response. She was like, there's no cameras back there. I know that for a fact. That's where I do my dirt bad when I'm at work.
there's no cameras back there. So she yelled at me. She's like, you better not hit him. You better not hit him. So I went back over there. I'm like, I'm not going to hit him. He's like, you get your over here. So I went over there and she's like, you want to fight him? So we went out there and she's like, boom. And I'm like, okay, let's go. Bow. I won't hit him. I won't hit him.
She has serious Scrappy-Doo energy. You ever watch Scooby-Doo? You know Scooby-Doo, there's the little pup, the Scrappy-Doo? Yeah. She got Scrappy-Doo energy. This is a young pups be wanting to fight all the time. Don't you? Goofus the doofus with the chirp. I should put the chirp up as the sound it makes whenever we get jewels or something. That fucking pissed me off.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's
and then we went at it.
Okay. So she came at you and threw a punch at you,
Yeah.
hit you, and then what happened after that?
I don't know. We were just fighting.
You remember after what?
Yeah, I fell over the table, but I don't know who grabbed me. But my hair was over my face, and you know, I don't know if you've ever been in a fight, but you have like the adrenaline, and you're kind of having like a blackout.
Yeah.
What's it called? I went over the table. I'm like, whoa, 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 and I felt this big old arm on me. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And
After that happened, did you guys continue to fight?
No, my mom's boyfriend got him off, and I walked away, and then she came right back at me.
Started going at you again.
She had my hair out like this, and I.
Boom, boom, boom. Alex T up in the room giving a gifted to the Donut Nation. Gotta welcome Evan. 1,500 into the Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Donut Nation. Evan, welcome to the Donut Nation. Alex, thank you for the gifted. Much love and appreciation from the Donut Nation. Back to Scrappy-Doo.
I'm over here all backed up, and she's still hitting me like she has my hair. And I'm like, leave me alone.
And then at what point did she leave, or did she ever leave, or?
I think it's when Nicole got her off of me.
Nicole, okay.
Yeah.
So that's the other associates that you work with that kind of separated them?
Yeah.
Okay, to be on.
Picture of the lump on her head that she left her.
No.
Just a little one, because I've been icing it.
It's just a little one, because I've been icing it. Dude, this girl wants to fight. Like, she's enjoying the fact that she just got in a fight with this old woman. She's just like, there's probably nothing better to do in this town than fight everybody. She likes that.
She caused bodily harm to my child.
I was icing it.
Right here.
Sure.
Yeah.
That mark.
Like, I want a picture taken of that.
I don't know if she had a ring. It looks like maybe a ring. Look.
It could be. Yeah, yeah, let me grab my camera. I was just trying to conclude stuff, and that's my next step.
That's fine. And show him your neck.
Okay.
Good.
Yes. You guys have any questions for us before I head out of here and take her?
Just will I get notified when she's going to court? Because I do want me and my daughter to
Yeah. So usually what happens is she'll have.
for him too.
They're like, I do want me and my daughter to be there. It's not so often that we get to go to court on the other side. Goofus the doofus with another chirp. Son of a bitch. Thank you, Goofus.
She'll get arraigned. He'll get arraigned, being that she is a victim as well as you. The district attorney's office, when they're going to do a preliminary hearing, is basically how they would do it in court now. Is I'll get called, you get called, you get called, and you guys will kind of like in a sense testify to what had happened, basically what you told me, and then I will testify of that. Yeah, everything you told me was accurate.
Okay.
Like, I'm glad that the young girl gets to be so excited about being in the fight, and she wasn't just beat to shit by a big grown-ass man, because that's the likelihood of when a grown-ass man beats a fucking 14-year-old girl it's bad. So the title husband beat up 14-year-old employee over wrong pizza. I'm glad they're having like a yeah, I got him, scrappy do. I was like, bitch, fight your own fights. I'm glad it's this story and not fuck. He fucked me up, because that's unfortunately the realistic side of this sort of thing. You think the cop is Jamaican? They say they're in Los Alamos. Is that New Mexico or Texas?
So usually they will call you. I do have all your phone numbers, and the DAs will call you, and they'll actually subpoena you into court as well.
Awesome.
Just
Good.
so you guys can go and
Yeah.
Thank you. And I'll check tomorrow. I work tomorrow.
Yeah. So
about the surveillance, and I'll bring
between 7 and 8 p.m. and it's camera 15. So
okay, perfect.
I'll text them and let them know.
Camera 15. Okay, so they're gonna have some video. I don't think we're gonna get the video. There's 9 seconds left of this video.
Perfect. But I'll come check in tomorrow to follow up.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man.
The woman was arrested and charged with intentional CA and battery.
So the guy got away with it? That was not a long charge right there. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we made it through another crime report video. God, I'm glad the girl wasn't actually hurt. And I want to say, if anybody from Pizza 9, damn it, Seth, stop. I'm deleting that. We don't want to bring Pizza 9 attention. They're going to fuck me up, Seth. They're going to fuck me up at Pizza 9. I want the people at Pizza 9 to know that I love and respect all you do. They got Chicago-style pizza and more. Damn it. You got me over here looking at Pizza 9. Fuck. Look at this delicious pizza. Oh, no, we're not. Thank goodness. They have multiple locations. Let's just check out the Albuquerque. Actually, let's go to Farmington. Check out the Farmington location. Here's the wings she ordered. Oh, fuck.
At Goofus the Doofus 101 funded $7.99. Chirp.
Thank you, Goofus. Okay. Bread nuggets. I would eat those. Of course, they got the green chiles. Green chiles are huge in New Mexico. Bone-in wings, yum, loaded breadsticks, freshly made dough loaded with cheese. These all look great. Let's check out their salads, because I'll tell you what. If a place has a good salad, I'm happy. I will eat a salad based off these photographs. I ain't ordering these salads. So that doesn't mean it's make or break. It's a pizza place, not a salad place, right? But I do love when they got a good salad on their menu. Hot sandwiches and pasta. Nope. It says L ravioli, L chicken sandwich. These look like L's. A Chicago-style Italian beef sandwich. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Based off the photographs, though, I don't know. What are you guys' feelings about these photographs? Look at the photograph. Let's check out the calzones. I'll fuck with these calzones. I would get a Chicago-style beef calzone. That's what I would order off the calzone menu. It's the Chicago-style beef calzone. They got pizza rolls. I don't have pictures of those, do they? Create your own pizza. Deep dish dough. Deep dish or thin crust. She fucked up on ordered thin crust. Gluten-free crust. I'll get the cauliflower crust if I was there. I would get a cauliflower crust from these people. Oh, never mind. I would get this fucking whatever this is right here. This is the Chicago-style pizza, right? I'm ordering that 100%. I'm getting that. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting the deep dish fucking Chicago-style. Is that double dish? That's what I'm getting. I'm getting... Oh, here's the picture. You guys can see it. I'm getting this fucking pizza right here. Okay? This is too good. This is what I'm getting. Yo, this is absolute shit product photography. Yeah, I don't think the photography is all that quality. Let's look at their specialty and gourmet pizzas. I would eat these. Like, I'm not protesting. The Lobo is pepperoni, sausage, and green chili. The green chiles are popping. Okay, the desserts, they got a little cannoli, a little tiramisu. I'll fuck around with a cannoli and a tiramisu. I like tiramisu. Doesn't look like bad tiramisu. Party packs. Let's go. Let's get a party pack. Party salad? Fuck no, we ain't spending $55 on a party salad.
At Seth Looks funded $4.99. I ordered a custom calzone at a local spot once and the waiter was like, "That sounds good, I'm going to get one for myself." I was so proud.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds good. I'm going to do one of those for myself. That is a proud moment. Like, oh yeah, you like that? You like that? You like my little choice in food? Okay, cool. We're brothers now. We taste brothers. We love taste. Ay, 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 ay. All right. Oh my God. Sam Hyde just uploaded a new clip. This says 2 hours ago. America's Next Top Daddy Dom. I don't know how their videos do for collection, but this looks cringe as fuck.
One word at a time, things change. There are millions of them, glittering with potential. True mirrors guide their golden light, as their elemental geometry casts elaborate shadows.
I feel like, oh God, yep. I'm going to skip the intro and just get right into this cringe real quick. What the fuck?
My name is Brian. I'm 33. I'm from Fall River, Massachusetts. So my life ambition is to be a professional nude art model. I am...
God damn it. I knew there was something cringy on this. I don't even think we should watch this. You gotta go watch the link. Go watch the actual thing. America's Next Top Daddy Dom. I just saw that. I'm like, what the fuck? Let's see the second guy real quick.
I'm heterosexual, and I am looking for someone that can be both aggressive and submissive, depending on the situation.
My name is Jason. I'm 37 years old, and I'm from Providence, Rhode Island. BDSM style is I am a dominant, and I like my partner to be submissive. I enjoy using chains to tie people up, and I like using sex swings as well.
Okay, I can't watch this on my channel. My channel's gonna get demonized. They're gonna demonize my channel. Holy shit.
At Salixon37 funded $20. How often do you do preform in live music concerts? Ever get to preform at the Gorge Amphitheater?
I never did perform at the Gorge. That would have been pretty fucking epic. The Gorge is awesome. I know my friends out here would always get put on the Gorge, and I was like, damn, put me on the small stage. Put me on the small stage, little homie. But nah. I haven't performed live music for a while. Unfortunately, with my health, I just have some days where I can't really do much, and I'm afraid to book a show in case it's one of those days, because I just don't have the energy to do a show if I'm having a bad day. Some days I could probably pull off a show, but I need to get my confidence back with performance. Unfortunately, I used to do live shows all the time. I haven't done one since December 2023, maybe 2024. I can't remember. I think 2023. Yeah. Moose says, and this is why I literally married someone who lived 800 miles away from Rhode Island. I got friends in Rhode Island. They're from my wrestling days. I love those guys, but they're all characters. Like every single one of them is a cartoon character human being, which is why I'm friends with them, because I'm a fucking cartoon character human being. They're not daddy doms that I know of. They're fucking wrestling freaks. Birthday Billy Grahams. Yeah, happy birthday. How long's your birthday? What do I got to do for your birthday? I might be able to run a birthday party. Tell me how long away it is. I'll try and prepare for it. Live shows are good workouts. I would love to get back to the point where I would be confident of doing a 30 to 45 minute live set. But I just, unfortunately, with the way that my heart works, some days I can't do 30 or 45 seconds. You know, it's a roll of the dice. Seth Look says, I went to Rhode Island once. It was cool. Took a tour of the Hasbro building. Yeah, that would be cool to do. I literally live like right down the road from Wizards of the Coast building. I wonder if they do tours. The Rhode Island has, I'm doing this, I'm showing it off because I haven't talked about this in a while. Rhode Island has one of the greatest buffets in the world. Let me see the most recent upload. Inside the most luxurious buffet in America.
When most people think about luxury buffets, they think about Las Vegas or New York. But what if I told you the most luxurious buffet in America was actually in Rhode Island? A place serving all-you-can-eat lobster, crab legs, oysters, and more desserts than you can even imagine.
It's not just desserts. They have a dessert island, and they had like a dessert girl there that had to turn anything you want in the dessert island into a milkshake for you if you wanted it. You'd be like, hey, could you make me a peanut butter pie and Reese's Pieces milkshake? And she'd be like, that's my job. I just turn whatever you want into a milkshake and or fucking sundae.
So I'm here at the Nordic in Charlestown, Rhode Island, to find out how this small lodge in the woods became the most luxurious buffet in America. The Nordic sets itself apart from other luxury...
I've been here twice, right? The first time I went here, I ate so much food. Me and my buddies, my buddy, rest in peace, Scott Henson, he ate like 10 full lobsters. He was just eating lobsters, plate after plate of lobsters. We were going hard at the Nordic Lodge buffet. But the second time I went back, I got there, I sat down, and I started getting some sort of stomach flu. I spent an hour and a half in the bathroom. My second time at the Nordic Lodge was a bust. And I feel bad. I feel like I got robbed.
Buffets by not only using indulgent ingredients, but also sourcing the freshest and highest quality food they can find. Being in New England gives their seafood program an advantage. They have their oysters grown locally and specifically for the restaurant, and the lobsters are brought in fresh and inspected for quality. When I arrived, I met up with Pele, who was just getting in a lobster delivery. I thought this was going to be for the weekend, but I was wrong.
Not quite. We get three deliveries. We get fresh lobsters every day.
Really?
So this is a day's supply.
Wow. So where are these lobsters come from? More. Are these Maine or?
No. So most of our lobsters right now are coming from Canada.
Okay.
The water's a little bit colder. The shells are a little bit harder. The meat fill is a little bigger. Those seem to be the best lobsters available.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Big Cat. You know what Seth looks. Bigums McChungus. R.I.P. too. Yeah, this spot is fucking so good. I haven't been here in like maybe damn near 20 years. This was probably 18 years ago, I think. 17 to 18 years ago was the last time I was here.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the same coastline. The water's just colder in different areas at certain times.
Yeah. I'll show you the rest of our lobsters that we're going to use for today, because we're saying all of them. You see these 3 totes. We got 5 more back there.
Wow. Awesome. Yeah, let's see where the rest of them are at.
More.
Hey, it was nice meeting you, man. Thank you.
So our lobster cooler is strategically placed close to the door.
So this is the back of the entrance. This whole place is on like a nice lake. It's like a beautiful spot. It's just I swear, when I was in Rhode Island, everywhere I went in Rhode Island took 45 minutes to get to. And they say Rhode Island, you can drive across it in 30 minutes, they say. It's very small. But everywhere I went was like 45 minutes. And we drove all the way out to this place, and it was this beautiful lakefront, delicious, nice, just it's a very nice place.
So we can get them nice and cold.
Oh, cool.
Quickly.
I feel like the lobster is probably one of the biggest attractions, right?
So all these and what he's bringing are what we're going to use for today.
Just for today?
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn,
yeah.
Dude.
So we cook about 180 pounds at a time, and they take around 12 to 15 minutes a piece. So we can cook 180 pounds every 12 minutes. And
wow.
On our
180 pounds every 12 minutes. Holy shit, dude.
Busy days, that's what we're doing.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, so you won't even be able to walk into this cooler. There'll be lobsters stacked to the roof.
It's impressive seeing how many lobsters they're able to cook and move through in a day. To make sure the quality is perfect for the guest.
So you know how they have like the little lobster aquariums? You gotta see this place's lobster aquarium. When you walk in, you get to see the live lobsters. It's insane.
They're not cooked until right before service starts, and then they'll make them all night. But I did find out that not every lobster gets cooked. Pelly showed me a tank where they keep some of the lobsters on display for the guests, and I found out that they actually have one of the rarest lobsters in the entire world.
So this is called a golden lobster, about 1 in 30 million, I think. And this guy is not destined for any plate. He'll be done.
Oh shit! I don't think I remember the golden lobster being there when I was there. That's a big deal.
Donated to the aquarium.
So it already looks like it's cooked, but it's not.
It looks like it's cooked, but as you can tell, he's fully alive.
And they'll just sell it to you like just a regular lobster, or they're like, hey, we got this cool one.
He just said it was donated to him. Did you not? Am I tripping? Did I not hear that?
Yeah, it just comes in the totes.
That's wild. Yeah. It's kind of.
Am I tripping? I'm going to replay that. Am I tripping?
He'll be donated to the aquarium.
Oh, he will be donated to the aquarium.
One of the rarest lobsters in the entire world.
So this is called a golden lobster, about 1 in 30 million, I think. And this guy is not destined for any plate. He'll be donated to the aquarium.
I am stupid. I am tripping. The holy golden lobster. He will go to the aquarium.
So it already looks like it's cooked, but it's not.
It looks like it's cooked, but as you can tell, he's fully alive.
And they'll just sell it to you like just a regular lobster, or they're like, hey, we got this cool one.
Yeah, it just comes in the totes.
That's wild. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that someone would sell that. Like, if you didn't know that, you'd be like, oh, this lobster's weird looking, and just cook it, and then that's it.
Yeah, yeah.
The lobsters are just the beginning of a long day of prep.
He's like, motherfucker, you see how many lobsters we get in delivery? They're just... I guess they could pull it out. I guess it could be like, oh, golden lobster. They don't give a fuck. They're just trying to move units.
Preparation. I followed Pelly to the back to get started on the next task.
That lobster got survivor guilt. Fuck.
When he told me something that shocked me a bit. Not only is the Nordic a luxury buffet, it's also a family-owned business that's been passed down through generations. Right now, it's 5 cousins, Kyle, Pelly, Corey, Carly, and Jake, that run the day-to-day. Pelly's main focus is seafood and quality. Even the shrimp cocktail is heavily thought out. He starts with adding shrimp to boiling water. He's constantly checking.
This is nuts, dude. This is nuts.
The temperature of the shrimp to make sure that they're at the perfect doneness for the texture that he wants. As soon as they hit that temperature, he drops them in an ice bath and they cool down. But there's even more that goes into it than just that.
We figured out what temperature we got to take them out of the water and how many degrees they rise before you get them to the sink. Even though it's only 20 feet, they do rise a couple degrees, and if you want a perfectly cooked shrimp, you got to time it perfectly.
It's incredible that an extra few feet are factored in to assure that everything is quality. There's a lot of care and experimentation, and I asked him what that was like.
That's an ever ongoing process, you know, looking for the best item, seeing what our customers react to. We try to serve the best, however hard it is to get.
They got the king crab, they got the filet mignon, they got the prime rib. They got so many good things at this place. It's nuts.
However hard it is to source, and that's what we found with these black tigers.
How does that feel for you? I mean, you guys have this family-run business. You're working with your cousins and your aunts and uncles and everything. And is there like a certain pride in that where like, hey, this isn't some chain, this isn't, you know, some run-of-the-mill thing. You guys sort of have the opportunity to really focus on the quality.
Yeah, we have a lot of creative freedom. You know, we're not bound by obligations and, you know, a group of people running the restaurant. We run the restaurant, and we're also 100% hands-on. So we have a good feel for what our customers like, what they want.
The ability.
I think it's like $140 a plate though, like per person.
To have the freedom to make decisions and experiment.
Yeah, Mooch. I'll talk everybody into meeting us there. We'll all go there, Mooch.
Given them the unique opportunity to really focus in on the quality. And some of that comes from generational learning.
Scorpio Tina says, I wish I liked seafood, just a weird taste and texture. They have literally filet mignon. They have prime rib. They have all good, like, I think they had chicken parmesan when I was there. They have tons of chicken dishes. They have tons of pasta dishes. They have tons of pasta salads. Like, they have a lot of good food, and it's all good food. Like, there's not one thing in there that's, like, thrown together, you know? This is, like, a very quality buffet.
Watching my dad work. My dad used to do this same exact job, so I kind of stepped in his shoes. We were born into it, you know? So it was interesting.
The lobsters don't last long. They're constantly refilling the buffet. Every time I was there, the lobsters were ready to go, but it's been, damn near 18 years. They were ready to go, right? Like, no wait.
Interesting.
As we were talking, Pele said it was time to check the temp on the shrimp, and they were ready to taste.
Yeah, so this is the finished product, Shin. So sick. You can give it a try. So the easiest way to peel these are to grab the legs and pull them all off, and then the shell will easily unwrap after that.
Damn, these are chunky.
Yeah, they're very chunky. They're not cooked with anything besides a little bit of salt, and the salt is not to make it taste like salt, it's to bring out the natural flavors in the shrimp. So you'll notice when you eat this that it tastes like shrimp.
All right, I'm gonna go for it. Dude, that's a good shrimp.
So it's not rubbery, it's not mushy, cooked perfectly, nice and cold.
Some good shrimp, man. You talking about the storage of the lobsters? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're not stored for crazy long there, but I mean, the idea of animals and food consumption, it's not ideal, right? Especially in a buffet setting. The quality of life is minimal, so that we can have a quality of life where we just sit back and suck down all these delicious animals.
The flavor is
yeah, that shrimp looks really good.
Incredible.
This really was one of the best bites of shrimp I've ever had. I noticed that there's still a ton of work to do, but I wanted to see what else goes into some of their other luxury dishes. So I went and met up with Kyle, who also runs the back of the house, and he was gonna start working on the prime rib, which is a super tender and juicy cut of meat. The prime rib is basically
I had prime rib when I was there. I had like all the good stuff. I think I had Langostino mac and cheese or something. Lobster mac, but I think it's not actually lobster, right? But they have actual lobster, so whatever.
The loin of what a normal ribeye steak would be cut from, but instead of cutting them, the whole loin is slow roasted for hours.
People come here for everything. It's all top quality, so we definitely go through a lot of prime rib, a lot of filet mignon, a lot of crab, baked stuff.
Filet mignon, I had prime rib, filet mignon. This is baked stuffed crab or baked stuffed shrimp right here.
Shrimp.
Yeah. Even the sides have.
I had some of those baked stuffed shrimp when I was there too.
Lobster and stuff in them too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Cool. Working with massive cuts of meat like this at scale is not an easy task, but Kyle has the perfect setup to make sure that he hits the right temperature every single time.
So we use Alto Shams. These are the best slow cook and hold units that they make, I believe. That's the best that we found. It does a really nice job of cooking by probe to a specific internal temperature.
See, when you're doing a buffet like this, the cook process has to be specific in volume like this. This is kind of impressive to watch, like the shrimp and everything being prepped to perfection. And then in the back, they got fucking A1 and ketchup and shit right next to this quality meat.
And that just holds it there. So
that way you know it's quality every time. It's always the same.
Perfect medium rare every time. So this is all certified Angus beef. It's the top 1/3 of choice. So they have really tight specs. It's definitely
the top 1/3 of choice. That's fucking good enough for me.
One of the best.
So how long will these cook for?
These can cook a full 24 hours. Some days we put it in the night before. Since it's a Friday morning, we don't open till later. They'll be cooking for about 10 hours.
Oh, okay, that's good. What temp?
We cook it at 250, and then it's being held at 145.
Oh,
the final resting internal temperature is about 134. Yeah.
So nice medium rare.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's the way it should be anyway. Right?
Right.
It blows my mind the amount of work that goes into each dish. And there's
Mooch says they need to show the buffet. Yeah, they're teasing it right now. This is all the back end, and this is stuff I've never seen before. I've seen the buffet, so I'm actually kind of interested by all this back end stuff.
There's a lot of them. At any given time, they have 70 to 100 employees to make sure they can put out the volume and maintain the quality. And now that the ribeye was ready to cook, Kyle asked me to help him make their baked stuffed shrimp, which is a shrimp that's cut and stuffed with a buttery seafood and cracker stuffing. Smelling the stuffing brought me back to my childhood, growing up here in New England. And I couldn't help but wonder the nostalgia that Kyle must feel coming here and making these dishes that he grew up on every day.
Just growing up here was super special. Being able to swim in the lake and ride the horses, and
the place is not open year round, right? So I wonder if they just kick it and hang out here during the rest of the time.
Just be a kid around here.
Yeah,
is super special, And
Seth looks.
At Seth Looks funded $9.99. I love seafood. I was in Honolulu a couple weeks ago and got garlic shrimp cooked by a dude in a tiny box in an alley, and it was the best food I had on the whole trip.
That's awesome.
Find where the locals eat.
Yeah, you do got to find where the locals eat. People are saying that this is probably expensive. I think it's all you can eat, and it's like 100. When I was there, it was like $90, but this was 18 years ago. I think it's like 140 now. Let me double check. But it's come on. With all this here, I'm not mad at having like an exorbitant price for like, it's like do this once every 10 years, right? I'm looking for the pricing right now. Adults, $145. Kids ages 8 to 12, $60. 3 to 7, $35. I'm going to get all the 7-year-olds I know. I'm going to roll up there and see if at me for $145. All right. That's between 4 and 5 7-year-old prices. Okay. So I'm going to see if 4 to 5 7-year-olds can eat more than me for the same price. That'd be a fun YouTube video. Well, let's watch this. I'm in this video right now, guys. Like, I'm in it.
Being surrounded by family, all the cousins, we were kind of like the same age.
Right.
Very unique, very cool.
Well, it's unique that you guys all work together, and it seems like everyone's actually on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're raised here. It's a family-owned business for decades. Last time I was here was like damn near 20 years ago. So like these kids were probably actually kids back then. They look like they're maybe my age, if that.
Yes, and a key to that, some might think we overdo it, we have a lot of meetings.
Yeah.
At least once a week, we're all in the same room together discussing anything that comes up, good, bad.
Leia Asha says you only have a 2-hour limit, though. Look, with all the food they got there, in 2 hours, if you can't do it in 2 hours, you're doing it wrong. Scorpio Tina says, I heard Seattle has one of the best seafood markets. We have some great seafood here in Seattle. There's the Pike Place Market has amazing seafood. It's really good. It's a tourist attraction, but the shops in the market are actually really good shops. It's a tourist attraction with good reason.
And we talk about the hard things, and that enables us to work through it and work together cohesively.
It seems like everybody really has a passion and cares about this place a lot. I mean,
for sure. Well, we believe in it.
Yeah.
We honestly believe in it. We're putting out the best possible product with a great attitude, and we're proud of it.
Like, this is the opposite of a Vegas buffet, right? A Vegas buffet is all about having like the big time stuff to get your attention. But even the Vegas buffets, they were created just to keep you gambling, right? Like, let's give a buffet away to make sure the people can eat all day. They don't have to leave to eat. Keep them gambling. They exist, and they're exorbitant, and they're luxurious, but they exist as an attraction to keep you gambling. This shit in the middle of Rhode Island exists because once in a while, you and your family should have an amazing special experience together for dinner. And it should be your 7-year-old cousin deciding that he wants to eat 4 lobsters because he's sick in the head for $35.
And it shows.
The passion that Kyle and his family have for providing their customers with a once-in-a-lifetime experience is what sets them apart from other luxury buffets. Also, it isn't just the...
Mooch says the problem is whose house do you drive 45 minutes to take a massive dump when done? I was going to the bathroom at this place. The second time I went, I literally spent over an hour in the bathroom because I just got like sick right as I got there. My stomach started rumbling. And I was just, my tummy was sick. And the majority of my buffet was spent using their restroom, unfortunately. But, you know, whatever. This is in Southern Rhode Island? Yeah. Charlestown, Rhode Island. You guys know, it's been so long since I've been to Rhode Island. I got a lot of love for Rhode Island and my friends in Rhode Island.
Food that curates an experience. The grounds itself do too. As we finished up stuffing the shrimp, Kyle took them to the oven for baking, and I headed outside to meet with Corey, who works the front of the house, but's also in charge of taking care of the grounds.
It's super beautiful and like peaceful out here, huh? Yeah, it sure is. This is a big part of...
Yeah, it sure is. Of course, it's the Nordic Lodge. It's huge. It's a nice place. It's a nice place. I remember this parking lot. Walking out to this parking lot after you just filled yourself with like 10 plates of food, it's a rough walk.
Of that whole customer experience that we provide. I call this is like your pre-show, you know, before you even get in the doors. Right. We're kind of already starting to hit everybody's senses with the fire pits, the fountains, the flag, of course, all of the natural beauty that we have in the landscaping. Yeah, and it's cool too because you go to, you know, like luxury buffets have sort of become like a Vegas thing or whatever, and it's like, you know, if you go to those, you're basically in a hotel or you're like coming out of a mall or something. Right. You don't think buffet, like, you know, luxury buffet is going to give you 30 acres of pristine land to hang out on, and no, you're not surrounded by just an asphalt parking lot here. Yeah, it's a lot more to it. So this has been your family's land since the 60s? Yep, purchased land in 1963. Somewhat
I
of
might
like
have to go to a different video to show the buffet. He's just showing how they make all the food. He's just showing how they make all the food. I wanted to see an actual thing of the buffet.
Steaks fresh every single day before service, and when a customer wants one, they throw it on the grill to their preferred doneness. Even though this is a regular day for Kyle and his cousins, there really is a legacy that's been built here of quality and quantity. Yeah, and I thought about what it must be like to be in their shoes, having to take over the most luxurious.
Get it? I'm gonna find a picture of the buffet. I've now like we've had too much. Here's some people at the buffet, maybe.
Hi everyone, it's Jason, Sarah. Here at the Nordic Lounge in New Kingstown, Rhode Island.
Lodge. You can eat lobster.
At one of the best seafood buffets.
Oh, you can eat lobster. Fucking New England right here, baby.
Let me walk you around.
There we go. Leave it to the people to show us the buffet. Okay, so you got a little sausage, got a little cheese, got a little beets. Got some portillo, is it portillos? Is that what those are called? The little fucking green things. Got your shrimp. Got your smoked salmon. Little smoked salmon. They got cups of shrimp cocktail. Interesting. I wonder if the shrimp cocktail was in cups when I was there, or if this was a COVID change. Got you some little fresh fruit. A fruit plate's important at a buffet. You want to have a little fruit plate. Is that bacon, eggs? I think it's eggs back there, or is it mashed potatoes and gravy? I'm tripping. Mashed potatoes, gravy, bacon, and hush puppies. Got your cheese sauce. You got a white sauce. That might be a white gravy. I don't know. And then you got your clams. I wonder if that's white chowder back there. I wonder if it's cheese chowder and clam chowder back there. I don't know. No good fruit there. It's decent fruit. It's melons. It's probably all fresh. It's probably all ripe, you know. Got your corn muffin. I think that was snow crab, right? Was that snow crab? You got just that sole back there. baked potato. Is this some sort of noodle dish? Broccoli. I'm telling you, everything right now does not look super great, but it is. Corn on the cob. This is the little pasta bar. Got the crawfish. Got those big ass lobsters. Come on. There's probably clam chowder and a cheese chowder or something. The lobster though, come on.
It happens.
Salad bar, little dessert bar. That all the little salad fixins. Get your fixins. This is the little area where they got the dragon fruit in the dessert area. You got your cookies. Got your fresh berries. So this is where the girl makes the milkshake. She'll make whatever you want into a milkshake. Are those giant grapes? Plums? Make you a fucking sundae, brownie sundae, whatever. Got vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, coffee, and butter pecan ice cream with a hot fudge. Did they have it where you can make your own toppings when I was there? For some reason, I remember it's probably the milkshake bar is what the girl does. They asked, this is my uncle brought a girlfriend there, and she only ate a baked potato. It was a $100 baked potato, and he was pissed. I mean, he's gotta pay $100 for her baked potato if he's going there to eat $100 worth of damn food. You can't bring a date to a place unless you know they eat, right? Oh, this is the other. Okay, what we got there? Some butter rolls, some chicken. Is that chicken wings there? Some ribs. That stuffed mushrooms. There's a rice dish, some green beans. There's some probably shrimp scampi. There's your stuffed shrimp. There's your bacon wrap scallops. Got your bacon wrap scallops. Got your oysters on the half shell.
So they have a little of everything when it comes to seafood varieties. And again, it's all you can eat. Also, for individuals like myself, they do have beef, chicken tenders, filet.
So we got beef chicken lady here. Girlfriend wasn't a date. She had been together for 2 years. He can't get mad at her for if he didn't know she was hungry, right? Melanie says, thanks, Billy. No, I'm hungry and there's no McDonald's in the Cherokee National Forest. Are you watching me in the Cherokee National Forest? That's my fault. I'm sorry.
Mignon.
We got fried shrimp. We got those onion petals. We got chicken. I did get chicken fingers when I was there. The chicken strips, and they were fucking good. They were good. Is this more hush puppies or are these cheese balls? Is that some sort of tiny shrimp back there? Coconut shrimp, maybe?
For the ones that do non-seafood.
Oh, those are fried scallops, aren't they? Is that a butter dish? What is in there? Is that coleslaw? What is in that little fucking teeny? There's your ranches. These are your sauces for your chicken strips. I think that might be potato salad or coleslaw, but I don't know. It is on ice. It could be coleslaw. All these little chicken strip dippers. I believe I had ranch dip with my chicken strips. Don't tell nobody.
Everything is fresh to cook.
There's a baked potato. That's a $100 baked potato back there. That's they're grilling up the. Is that chicken they're grilling up with the steak there? Is that chicken on one side, steak on the other? Got all these steaks ready to go, ready to serve. You want? Oh, dude, fuck. Yum.
Right now, but
got some beef. Is it like an Asian beef up there? There's something stewed beef on the top of that pan. A wok fried beef. Look at this guy's smile. He's happy. Mike, maybe I'm allergic to ranch. I don't know. I don't remember. I plead the fifth.
Thank you, Dad.
Absolutely. There's that fucking prime rib, dude. I'd be getting a slice of that primer.
So again, Nordic.
And of course, the sauteed mushrooms and the Onions.
Lounge.
I fucks with those onions. I would get those on my steak.
North Kingston.
That has got to be some horseradish for the prime rib there. Probably a creamy horseradish, and then those cups are butter and maybe pure horseradish. The creamy horseradish is the scoop, and they have the au jus there in the crock pot.
Town, Rhode Island. It is a beautiful location. It is on the water. All you can eat, 2-hour window. Stop by.
Oh, they make you wear lobster bibs when they're in there? All you can eat, 2-hour window.
Hi, everyone.
I'll be real with you guys. Like, it all tastes good. It all tastes good. It does. Just hand you the whole slab of prime rib. Exactly, right? I want the prime rib. I want the filet mignon. I think there was a ribeye in there. I don't know what that cut was. They better have blue cheese. Just the farmer's daughter, and it's not open much. Wow, that ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. If you take a bus full of people, apparently 20 people get one person free. All right, guys. Are we going to do 20 people? Cassie Yulin coming through. Seafood is delicious.
Funded $20.
It is.
Seafood is delicious. Lobster, fried shrimp, yummy face heart.
It's so good. I like it. I like it a lot. Are we going to do a seafood excursion? We're going to get 20 people. And then here's what we do. We all go, and then we put out of the 20 people, we all pick a number on like a 20-sided die, and we roll the die. And whoever gets rolled as free, their payment goes to tipping. I think tips are included here though. I can't remember. Yeah, it's a skin condition. My skin is allergic to ranch. But it's for $145. Like, go here once in a decade, maybe. And it's been 2 decades since I've been here, so I think it's okay. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Rhode Island, but if I do, I wanna go to the Nordic Lodge. It's a fun, nice place. They got delicious food. It's an experience. It's about $100 per person that way. If you get one person free for 20, it's not $100 per person. $145. Scorpio Tina says they have a doggy bag. I better get one for $145. I mean, we could all run point and have hidden doggy bags on our persons and become fucking thieves. You're hungry. Everybody's hungry for seafood now. This is my fault. I'm sorry. This is my fault. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? What have I done? You kind of want an authentic lobster roll? We got downtown Edmonds. I had some lobster rolls that were really good. Kind of spendy, but really good here in Seattle area. I went down there with my sister and my niece and nephew, and we got lobster rolls and crab rolls. And then after we ordered them, we saw there was this pizza place. God, y'all gonna make me... Okay. You guys are gonna make me fat around. Pirate Contra with the motherfucking Biller Killer Hundo Skull Stay Young. Forever young. Thank you, Pirate. So we went to get these lobster rolls. They were very spendy. And then we realized we were right by this pizza place that it's famous in Seattle, and they had one open up right down the way. And I was like, are we really about to get a pizza too? This pizza place used to sell out like months in advance. And then they got, here's a 4-year-old video about the pizza place that sells out months in advance. but then they got a deal and they moved right by this place.
It looks like the house from the movie Up. At first glance, out of place on this busy West Seattle block. But as it turns out, Moto Pizza is exactly where it's supposed to be.
Wait, Moto Pizza started in the Up house? I didn't even know that. This is news to me. So here downtown Ballard, this house wouldn't sell when they were putting up mega buildings, like in the movie Up. And they just built the buildings around this old house. I didn't know they put Moto Pizza there. That's news.
Supposed to be.
Hey everybody, thanks for coming, appreciate you waiting. We do craft pizza. A lot of people call it Detroit, but I like to call it odd pizza because it's a mix of all of the pizzas that I experience.
But I'll come check in tomorrow to follow up.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck is
The
playing
woman
in
was
the background?
arrested and charged with intentional CA and battery.
Okay, why did that just start playing in the background? Fucking asshole. I'm over here trying to watch the pizza video and we get random video in the background. Yeah, so this, I didn't realize they were in the Up house. This pizza used to be like a month-long waiting list for people to get this pizza.
Kendall is the self-described enthusiastic craftsman behind Moto Pizza. Maker of one of the most sought-after pies in town, Moto's online pre-orders sell out literally months in advance.
I think what makes my pizza special is it's really like no pizza you've ever had. It takes you on a journey is what I like to say. It tells a story.
For Lee, the story of Moto Pizza begins long before this restaurant opened. A passionate pizza maker, he was experimenting with different varieties when he discovered Detroit style.
I had no idea what a Detroit pizza was. So
I like the appropriation that goes into this pizza. But we went down to get the damn lobster and crab rolls. We went to the downtown Edmonds, the pier. The downtown is like waterfront area. We went there to get the crab rolls and lobster rolls. Then we saw they had a Moto Pizza, like literally like right next door. We ordered a pizza too because we hadn't tried it before.
I'm online, I'm like, what is this Detroit pizza? And I become a little bit obsessed, and I finally did one, and I did it right, and I was blown away. This is the pie that I will spend the rest of my life mastering.
The pizza at Moto bears many of the hallmarks of Detroit style. It's cooked in a rectangular deep dish pan.
Now, the pizzas are shaped great, but I want them to show the different styles, because like they get pretty weird with the pizzas.
Cheese, including traditional Wisconsin brick, pushed all the way to the edges so it gets caramelized and crispy.
I think I'm going to fast forward because this is the Mr. Pig. This is like a pork belly Korean barbecue.
Combinations.
It's more like I just try everything. I throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. My number one seller, and that's kind of a nod to my mother, hi mom, and a nod to my culture. That's my Mr. Pig. It's a pork belly that is done Filipino style. And then I use a spicy sausage on it. And then I make my own sauce. It's a lime calamansi, which is a lime that's from the Philippines. And it's really bitter and kind of deep in flavor. So you have these crazy kind of sweet sauce.
Look at this fucking pizza, right? All these little flavor saver attacks with the pork belly in it. It's fucking good, dude. Beard Shires is thick crust, not for me. It's a different style pizza, right? It's just different.
Acid going on, and it's just a beautiful combination. So that's kind of my pride and joy.
Seth looks as I remember Ben bragging about this place like he invented it. I mean, you know Ben, he's a foodie. He loves his obscure foods.
Wow. It's as good. No, you know what? It's better than I expected it to be. It's the real deal. Another option, the clam chowder. Chopped clams, smoked bacon.
It's clam chowder, right? They got the full-ass clams in butter on top of the pizza. The shells are on top of the pizza. It's cut into fourths, so every slice gets its own little clam shell.
And onions, topped with beet clam chowder sauce and Lee's garlic chili oil crunch. That chili crunch packs a punch of flavor on just about anything, including, yes, house-made soft serve. If you're skeptical, well, so was refined assistant editor Abby Lucia.
Okay, that soft serve looked pretty fucking good too.
So we asked her to do a taste test.
That's delicious. It works. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Yes, at Moto Pizza, the flavors can be at times unexpected, even odd, but somehow they just work.
So that's the clam chowder pizza with the actual clams on there, right? It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Maybe that's because Lee makes everything with a sense of genuine joy. He's having fun doing what he loves, right where he's supposed to be.
I had no idea they were at the Up House. That's crazy.
Tidal wave of everything hitting us. I couldn't be more happier. This is just fun.
I wonder if that's actually the Up House, because it looks different than what I remember it as.
My niche. I found my magic and how to express that magic.
The pepperoni is just crazy amounts of cut pepperoni on top.
How to share that love, and it comes through the food, like wholeheartedly.
Sticky Fingers says, I don't like the shells in it. It's like putting wings with the bones on the pizza. We're supposed to take it off with the sauce and like eat it and then discard it, you know? They give you a warning. But it's like you pull it up and the clam has all the sauce with the clam in it, the butter, and you're like, oh yeah. It's like a little extra treat on top of your pizza. Then you eat the fucking pizza, right?
Hardly, and that's what everybody gets.
For Seattle Refined, I'm Brandon Bernstead.
But they do it too with like the shrimp, and they have the full shrimp tails on it and everything. They're a little wacky. Let's see if what's this guy doing?
What if I told you that people used to wait 3 months just to try this pizza? But the even crazier part is that their solo pizza start at only $9. This is Moto's new location in Pioneer Square. I tried their 6 top sellers, some with seafood, some with beef adobo, but all of them were Detroit.
I think I had the beef adobo one or the Mr. Pig. I can't remember. My sister and I each got a flavor, and I think I tried both of them. We switched out the slices.
Style pizzas, and my favorite was their kissed pie. It had mountains of cheese, a fluffy inside, and this heavenly honey. I also recommend getting a side of their kimchi ranch, and definitely make sure to save room because their soft serve is no joke.
Why is that soft serve got little ribbons of color in it? How could they do that?
What if I told you that people used to wait?
That's the Korean beef, right? I had that one. That one was good. That one was fucking good. That was good. I think I had a Mr. Pig too. My sister ordered the Mr. Pig. I ordered that one. And we switched slices. I think we dropped off. Maybe we didn't drop off a slice to my mom. I can't remember. If my mom never remembers eating this pizza, then maybe we didn't. I shouldn't bring it up if she's watching. Love you, Mom. It's like a crunchy, very flavorful pizza experience. It's different. It's not, if you want pizza, this is not exactly pizza, right? It's pizza, but it's all over the place. It's something else. If you have a craving for pizza, this might not hit that itch, you know? But then again, that pepperoni, that deep dish pepperoni looked pretty traditional. Melanie says taco pizza is my favorite. Taco pizza goes hard. Yeah, Asha says, I had Clam's Casino pizza once that had the white sauce. It was delicious. It was at a pizza place in Wyoming, Rhode Island. Remember, there was a pizza place up the road from my house growing up, and I don't remember it very much, but my mom remembers my dad waking her up because my mom was sleeping, and my dad came home with a pizza late at night and was like, wake up, you got to try this pizza. I think it was a seafood pizza. I think it was from the place up the road from my house. I don't know. Good pizza if my dad wakes my mom up to try it. Beershire says it looks more like a casserole. It's just the bread is so thick and high, and then the cheese goes out to the edge. So it's got like a crispy, crunchy edge. Each slice is cut into 4, so you get 2 of the crispy, crunchy cheese slice sides and then 2 of the cut bread sides. It's got a consistency. It's an interesting eating experience. Casey's Taco Pizza is dank. Casey's gas station? See, I thought about going to Casey's Pizza. When I was at Fat Camp, I kept driving by Casey's, and I heard stuff about gas station pizza. And I was like, is it Casey's? But I thought there was one up the road from Fat Camp, but I think it changed to a different gas station. The gas station by Fat Camp was actually pretty cracking. They had catfish there. I saw catfish there, and I had to try the gas station catfish. Here in Seattle, we have gas station catfish on Beacon Hill. It's really good. It's better than theirs. but the gas station on Beacon Hill is trashy compared to the gas station by where Fat Camp was. I had to try it. It was good at both places. I'm going with the Seattle catfish more than the Fat Camp gas station in the middle of nowhere catfish. But they were both good. Have we really been live for 4 fucking hours? Y'all. Hunt's Brothers is what I was thinking. Hunt's Brothers was the gas station pizza. I think that's the name that I heard, not Casey's. I was trying to figure out, because like someone was talking about the pizza place being really good, the gas station having really good pizza. It might have been Hunt's Brothers. I don't know. Tony's of North Beach is the best pizza you've ever had. They have won international awards. There used to be a pizza place down in South Lake Union. Maybe it was East Lake Tavern. I think it closed down, but they had notoriously good pizza. Go night. Yeah, it's late. I'm keeping everybody up late. It's fucking way late. The fuck? Why am I going so long? Hunt's Brothers is good no matter the gas station. There you go. I didn't actually know. Jet's Pizza. We have a Jet City pizza here. It's the best part of waking up. It's Folgers in your cup. You guys, if I sit back like this, the camera has to autofocus. If I come in like this, it stays focused. I got to figure out this damn cam, don't I? Quick Trips pizza is delicious. Okay. Keep going 24-hour stream. Melanie says, don't give up on us now. It's been 4 hours. It's a good long time to be here with my friends, with my buddies, with my late night crew. But we're down after midnight on the East Coast. It's 9:30 on the West Coast. Do we want to roll a little longer? Seg Matthews says, I hope everyone has a really, really, really good night. Have a really, really, really good night. Cassie, have a really, really, really good night. Cryptic Cowgirl, have a really, really, really good night. Melanie, have a really, really, really good night. Lincoln Lewis, have a really, really, really good night. It's hard to get that going when you're not trolling somebody who wants to go to sleep on the other side. But you guys are cool. It's 12:26 a.m. in New England. See, we got all night. Or do we? There he is. There's the monster. Melanie says, I'm just following my nightly routine, ending with Billy as I have for almost 2 years. That's that good night. That's very cool of you to say. Yeah, it's almost midnight. I think I'm going to let you guys get some sleep so I can also wrap up everything, right? Right? Unless you guys want me to turn this into a Magic the Gathering arena stream. I could do a Magic the Gathering arena draft right now. That sounds terrible. More commentary on Fart Albert's crimes. I'm not going to watch Fart Albert more than once on a stream. You never know when a wild Billy will appear. It's true. I've been streaming pretty regularly at this time each night. Just 4 hours. This is the first long one I've done. I don't know what I'm doing going this long. You owe us East Coast 3 hours? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm being held accountable. Oh, my God. I see Sticky giving the Devour Power Diner review in the live stream content. Seth looks to react to Dolphin Fucker, the full documentary. Holy shit. What are you talking about? That's a lot. Got some white crime. I did ask for white crime earlier. Oh, no. I think we're going to wrap it up. I think it's okay to wrap it up tonight. We'll come back and have some more in the future. You're 3 hours behind the East Coast. True. We back. Thank you, Sag Matthews. I'm going to let you guys go. I think it's okay. Melly fell asleep. Well, let me see you guys sleep. Everybody watching, have a really, really, really good night. I hope it was a really, really, really good night. Why do I look like Denmark in this picture? Have a really, really, really good night. Everybody, have a really, really, really good night.